Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Markets now open. The selling continues, right?
Nvidia shares are 1.5% ahead of quarterly results. German Industry Association VDA says blockages in supply chain for Nexperia components are still far from being resolved. Seeing the S&P 500 opening 0.1% higher, Nasdaq 100 up 0.2%. German Industry Association VDA says further negative impacts on production cannot be ruled out.
So Microsoft dumping, Apple has a bid. Nvidia is actually unsure right now.
Seeing Target shares down 2% after Q3 comparable sales misses. Alphabet shares rising 1.8% a day after Google launches Gemini 3. S&P 500 energy index falls 1.5% at the open.
Yeah, this is weak right now.
Shares of some US listed crypto stocks fall, tracking drop in Bitcoin.
So VIX is down 3.4% today. Mhm.
US Energy Secretary Wright says there is no enrichment in civil nuclear energy agreement with Saudi Arabia. The deal is about civil use of nuclear power for electricity generation.
Volatility is crazy. It's always crazy, volatility. Yeah, it's starting to break higher. What is no, I don't know. This is punching higher. Come on, come on, come on. Make a lower high. Fake break. Can it happen? Should have exited right when I got that opportunity. Should have exited all. It is going to make a session high. The way it is moving right now, it is squeezing the shorts. It will make a session high at least. $733 is the session high. So Nvidia was weak. Now Nvidia caught a strong bid. Yeah, this first 15-minute trade is very risky. First 15-minute short, because if they are squeezing, they are going to squeeze into all, like at least session highs. That's what they did. I had one opportunity here, that moment of weakness. I could have jumped onto, like, whatever, missed it. Lot of strength right now. So is anyone having issue accessing Apex website? Guys, anyone having issue accessing Apex? Yes. My goodness. I am getting a message, I have been blocked. Are you getting the message that you are blocked? What did I do? I'm getting a message, sorry, you have been blocked. You are unable to access apextraderfunding.com. I didn't do nothing. I do nothing. I did nothing. Why I am blocked? Okay, you're also getting the same issue. Cube Gift, I know you're also from. Okay, blocked by Cloudflare. Okay, my goodness, that scary message. So where is our trading skill? I was able to purchase something this morning in the pre-market. Just now it happened. Man, if Apex blocked me, I'm done. Done with YouTube and streaming and all. We rely on those accounts and the payouts. RDGT is blocked because he's making too much money in Apex. Man, that's what I'm saying, right? If Apex blocks me, I'm done. My YouTube journey is over. So Cube Gift, you're also getting same message. You are being blocked or something like that.
Alphabet shares extend gain to hit record high, last up 5.4%. At 10 a.m. Eastern Time, Fed's Myron will deliver prepared remarks on the US financial regulatory framework at the Bank Policy Institute. Following his prepared remarks, Myron will join BPI President and CEO Greg Baer for a fireside chat exploring recent regulatory developments and policy priorities heading into the coming year. Text and Q&A is expected.
But guys, anyone facing this issue when you try to access Apex website, you're getting this blocked message? Because this is the message I see on my screen. You have been blocked. You are unable to access Apex Trader funding. You can email their site owner to let them know you were blocked. Please include what you are doing when this page came up. Nothing, just accessing apextraderfunding.com on the website. I just purchased one account in the pre-market. But are you getting this message? You are getting a site not responding. Okay, I think it could be because of the geography, Cube Gift. We are based in Canada, right?
US stocks extend gains, Nasdaq up 1%.
Okay, Ali, I see. So anyway, let's see.
Reminder in 5 minutes' time, we're expecting comments from Fed's Myron, who's delivering remarks on the US Financial Regulatory Framework at the Bank Policy Institute. Following his remarks, Governor Myron will join BPI President and CEO Greg Baer for a fireside chat exploring recent regulatory developments and policy priorities heading into the coming year. Text and Q&A is expected. The S&P 500 gains 0.7%. One minute remaining.
You are targeting all-time high? No, just the weekly midpoint, Ibrahim. That is our bread and butter trade. Members, masters, new paradigm. This trade is for everyone. We'll take one out.
10
and give
seconds.
One contract little bit more wiggle room. Ideally, I should give little bit of wiggle room here, at least below 67. Yeah. That will be too much of wiggle room. Yeah, at least
Fed's
behind
Myron
80.
says he strongly supports US central bank efforts to streamline bank regulations. Fed's Myron says the Fed should consider exempting treasuries and central bank reserves from bank leverage ratios. Fed's Myron says it's possible that the Fed could shrink its balance sheet again in the future, and Myron says he hopes easing regulations could allow a smaller Fed balance sheet. Fed's Myron says smaller Fed balance sheet would reduce interest payout to the banks, and Fed's Myron says he supported Fed's decision to stop balance sheet runoff. Myron says he would have supported immediate end to Fed's quantitative easing at October 28th, 29th policy meeting. Myron says the size of the Fed balance sheet is ultimately dictated by regulations, and a smaller Fed balance sheet depends on peeling back regulations. Myron says he favoured ending the balance sheet runoff in October. Eli Lilly shares hit record high, last at 1.5%. So just inform, White House advisor Hassett is currently speaking at a Bloomberg event. Hassett says the final impact of tariffs on inflation is still to be seen.
Yeah, and this kind of a environment, I mean, you cannot get too nervous. It's coming up after so much of downtrend, downward pressure, right? There are a lot of shorts and lot to squeeze, right, on the upside. So you got to give a little bit more wiggle room. Ideally, that second stop loss should be below, like in the 60s. Here in the 70s, I might get stopped out. So we'll take profit here in 90s for one contract, 60s second contract. I know it's giving back a lot of profit, but we will again re-enter long. That's the next trade we are going to do. So you might as well let the same trade run. We know when there is a lot of still more upside left in this market.
Hassett says future revisions likely to show stronger productivity.
You can see, right, that was a good decision to give a little bit of breathing room. At least it is now once again ready to push into new higher high. Members, masters, this is all possible because of our levels, especially masters and new paradigm. We have extensive level to help you trail.
Hassett says third quarter 2025 best ever for earnings surprises. Hassett says 85% of the economy is getting massive productivity shift. US stocks extend gains, the S&P 500 up 1%.
Hey, mindful trader, good to see you. Thanks for joining. Yeah, we have a reversal in the market. First trade obviously was disaster for me, tried to short, but again there was an opportunity. I was in the green in that trade, that flush, and once we saw it is taking out this high, it
UK
was
30-year
absolutely clear
gilt
we are
yield
going long.
rise more than 6 basis points on the day to 5.451%, the highest since October 13th.
Yeah, well, after that, VWAP, whatever, reversal here, it was all clear.
According
It's all
to
green.
Punchbowl, Treasury Secretary Bessent meeting with House Budget CMT Republicans, which is set to take place on Wednesday morning.
So I did have one casualty, as I
Hassett
mentioned.
says unemployment a little higher than equilibrium.
I did have one casualty. One 300k account blown.
To clarify, according to Punchbowl, Treasury Secretary Bessent meeting with House Budget Committee Republicans on Wednesday morning.
So on that first trade, yeah, I had blown one account, but let's see. This is good. If I can lose 7,000, I can make 7,000 also. That is what I was telling you yesterday. Losing you cannot avoid. There will be losing trade, losing accounts, but you got to have capacity to make money. If you don't make money, losing is always going to be there. It is going to get you. You have to get into habit of making big money also. Risk to reward. I mean, 7,500 gives you a lot of room. You can see, right? I literally was determined to blow that account. I put like 5 lots, then I lost 7,500. So yeah, I mean, it is good 300k account. You can see, right? I had to use literally 5 lots. I self-sabotage my account by, like doing that crazy trade, not taking profit, letting it go against me, waiting. And the range was huge, right? I had to wait for this high to be taken out. So 5 lots, taking out this high, I blew my account. But look here, with even 2 lots, I am able to make more than 7,500. If I had put like 3 or 4 lot on a good trade, instead of putting or dumping 5 lots in a bad trade, this would have been already like 30,000 by now. Like at least 4 times more, right? With 6 lot. So yeah, it is good 300k RM. Like you can see, right? When I mean, if you're not going like oversized 6 lots, 7 lots, with 2 lot, it is more fun and more wiggle room to work with. Yeah, in the funded stage, yes, 30% rule also, it helps you survive that rule. Once again, beautiful use of the stop losses. Didn't survived each of these pullbacks. Come on, let's push higher.
At 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time, we have the weekly EIA crude oil inventories. Forecast a draw of 1.7 million, prior a build of 6.413 million, with a range of a build of 4.811 million to a draw of 4.920 million. Cushing's prior a draw of 0.346 million. Distillates forecast a draw of 1.144 million, prior a draw of 0.637 million. Gasoline forecast a build of 0.05 million, prior a draw of 0.945 million. So a reminder of the API crude oil stock change from yesterday, a build of 4.4 million, prior a build of 1.3 million.
Yes, stopped out on one. Still have one contract on, multiple accounts. Yeah, survived now. I don't know. Should have. Anyway.
In 5 minutes time, we have the weekly EIA crude oil inventories. Forecast a draw of 1.7 million, prior build 6.413 million, with a range of a build of 4.811 million to a draw of 4.920 million. Cushing, prior a draw of 0.346 million. Distillate, forecast a draw of 1.144 million, prior a draw of 0.637 million. Gasoline inventories forecast a build of 0.05 million, prior a draw of 0.945 million.
Yeah, so still strong market, still more upside left in this. But yeah, if we are getting a pullback, let's try to find a better entry to go long again.
Hassett says we lost control over inflation. Hassett says I wouldn't say inflation was transitory if it wasn't. One minute remaining. I'll be leading with EIA crude oil inventories.
Still a very strong market. Just want to make sure, right? If we are getting a little bit more deeper pullback, that will be a better opportunity. If someone has wiggle room, they want to buy here. If it tips more, want to add more. This is the kind of environment where averaging down should be fine. We have a strong reversal, especially if you are using micro scaling in. Yeah, should be fine here.
A draw of 3.426 million, a draw of 3.426 million, higher than the expected draw of 1.7 million. Cushing's draw 0.698 million, draw 0.698 million. Gasoline inventories, a build of 2.327 million, a build of 2.327 million, higher than the expected build of 0.5 million. Distillate, a build of 1.171 million, a build of 1.71 million, higher than the expected draw of 1.144 million.
Gold backed off a little bit.
We have put the US EIA weekly petroleum status report on the feed for those interested. Hassett says if fiscal irresponsibility returns, inflation is to rise. Hassett says given the progress on debt, rebates can be on the table.
So did anyone contact Apex? Why they are getting that blocked message? Yeah, I think many outside US are getting that blocked message whenever we try to access Apex website.
Oil futures pair some losses after EIA reports larger than expected draw from US crude inventories.
But what is the message you are getting, Jimmy? Do you also get the same message or you get a different message? I get directly. Okay, you're getting timeout error. Okay, so maybe we'll have to let the issue resolve. But I'm getting blocked message. You have been blocked. Yeah, not sure what is the issue. Is it based on the international IP address? I'm based in Canada. I think another trader here, CubeGift, is in Canada. Okay, you are getting Cloudflare. We were getting the Cloudflare message yesterday. Today we are getting blocked. It was a good decision to take profit and be patient. It seems like we are getting a pullback now. Not sure if we'll go all the way back into 24,800 area, but I think 24,860 area might be a good pullback to buy. Okay, it's not loading for US also. Okay. Not really. I have made payouts, but most of big gains you see sometimes are in my evaluation account. But the only thing is I have acquired very good skills now. And if anyone who is in that position to make big payout, it is me. If anyone who is in that position to make hundreds of thousands in payout for next year at least, it is me. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm looking forward for next year of trading. This year it came too late. All this, I think the key was saving, judging, right? When the trade is risky, do not copy that trade into many account. Let it blow one or two account. But yeah, once you get it right, make sure you are copying it, maximizing your gains. That was the key. I was good previously also. This is the only thing which you may not be seeing it or noticing it, but I am trying to tell you, keeping the damage to few accounts. When you are unsure, when you are a little bit whatever, emotional, tilted, angry, revenge trading, keep the damage to one account. When you know you got it, like the long, right? The long was the one which went in the call out. So guys, the call out, when do I give the call out, right? If you see this month, so far we are 85%. We'll easily beat that number, 55 of last month, 41 trades so far. Still have 8 days, 2 weeks, 1.5 weeks at least. But the call out was not there for the first short trade. The call out was there only for the long. I did not give the call out to go short. I gave the call out for long, and that trade you also saw on the live stream. If I'm unsure, right, that's where I blew that account. I wouldn't give it as a call out in new paradigm because I was myself not sure, right, at the open. And generally I have that habit, that first 15-minute short, it really hurts me. If I survive that first 15 minutes, like yesterday, the thing is there is pros and cons. Yesterday first 15-minute short made me most amount of my money in the day, right? So if I'm taking risk, I mean the reward is going to be huge. But if I'm losing, not sure, at least keep the damage to one account. Well, are you new paradigm, Jimmy? Right now we are still settling it, right? There will be changes, guys. There will be some changes next year in our live streaming and process. Obviously, people who are new paradigm paying more, I will have to do little bit more for them. Okay. So we discussed, right? From January onward, we'll try to do. I'll just trade the open with the new paradigms, and then open up the live stream for rest of the world later. It's okay. This is still early days, Jimmy. We are like maturing in our strategy right now. I had to find the balance also, right? We went through this many groups, right? We created this many levels, so I cannot just do the rug pull. I'm making sure everyone transitions from weekly into daily, daily into masters, new paradigm. And as I mentioned, right, if they decide they don't want to go further, it's okay. They will still have my levels through post tab, but the pre-market show will only do for new paradigm in January onwards. So good, we took profit and we waited for the pullback. You can see, right, we are now getting a nice pullback. So just want to make sure, right, it is a healthy pullback and doesn't turn out to be a foul play. A foul play means they completely revert this move all the way back down into this high, right? That would be disastrous, like coming back all the way into 750 area. It's going to hurt and trap many traders. The healthy pullback, as I mentioned, right, around 860 area. So it is coming into that zone, 890 so far. Another 30 point into 60s is going to be a healthy pullback. And if we don't stop at 60, this is coming another 100 points down. That is the foul play. Foul play means they just like big money. They have big money, big algo. They can do anything they want. They are not going to get hurt, but especially small traders, retailers, they are going to get really buried here. If it doesn't hold this 880, 860 area, it's coming into 730, 750. No suggestion, no pre-market for members, weekly level, no pre-market, new group with daily levels. No pre-market for members, weekly level. Yeah, that is, I mean, members, I'm just going to share my levels with the members. No pre-market for members. I did not understand the second part of your suggestion. New group with the daily levels. Means anyway you are doing it. For masters, it will be no additional work, but give you additional revenue and help people on daily levels. No, we used to have daily level group, right? But it was too redundant. Like daily levels and masters, the difference is only 4 lines, right? For that 4 lines, it was not making sense, right, to repeat same thing 2 times. Tabiba, it's okay. It's just I'm not done. I want to make 40, 50, 60, 80k today. So don't worry, there will be many trades today. We just have to be patient here, right? We just want to see that right now it is in the category of a healthy pullback, but you cannot get greedy here. Let the pullback complete, and if this pullback turns out to be a foul play, and they were just like squeezing the shorts like Friday and they are coming right back down, I don't think so it is a foul play so far. We should be able to grind more higher, but just need to do all the due diligence. Yeah, sometimes it could be little delayed by the time I type in the chat.
Hassan ends his
That's
Q&A
why-
session at the Bloomberg event.
That's why, guys, I'm charging them money. So at least from January onward, I will stream 1 hour in the morning only for New Paradigm with the open, and then rest of the afternoon, rest of the day, I'll be with everyone else. So have patience, guys. You have trusted me for so long. Just another month, because I want to make sure, right, everyone at least gets a sufficient opportunity to see me, how I trade the open, what is the risk involved, how I trade the afternoon, how I trade on the sell-off day, how I trade on the grind day, how I trade on a rip your face off rally kind of day, how I trade in a range. So you should have seen me win, lose in every aspect, every time of the day, and whatever, like through masters lenses, through New Paradigm lens, through members lens. Judge me, see me, and then decide. Yeah, so, and I don't think it's going to be too disruptive. Like 1 hour, anyway, many people don't even trade the open. First 30 minutes, nobody takes the trade. Even if you see me, it is too risky to follow in that first 30 minutes. Yeah, that is the plan, guys. Yeah, generally I'm good. Like even like today's call out, see, right? Even from the time I said, at that time price was at 20,840 area, and from 840 it went to 930 area. So it was at least 100 pointer, even between the call out, right? Even after me taking a long and giving a call out like 50 points after, from this point onward, it again went 100 points more up. So yeah, it was such a strong move. But most of the time market doesn't move this rapidly, right? There's sufficient time. Okay, so this is that zone, right? We expected, as I told you, right? Healthy pullback is going to be from here into 860. We are into 860. Now beyond this is where the foul play begins, right? It is like big money. They can fuck you up no matter what, right? Strong day, weak day, getting more weaker, or strong day, getting more stronger. But yeah, in meanwhile, 100 point means nothing from them. This 860 to 750, 760 will be a very rapid drop. Because this is where, the longs who FOMO'd, who are buying now, are like, they are getting stopped out. So this is where that foul play begins. 860, yeah. This is last line in the sand. I think if you are long, you should cut your loss beyond this area. Beyond this area, there is another 100 point drop. Oh my goodness. And most of the time, guys, it's the analysis, right? Here, when I take my profit, I told you, right? This has a potential of pullback into 760. Right now, we are at 60, right? Like 860. Potential to pull back into 860. That will be a good pullback to buy long now. But, big but. If we lose this 860, there is a big foul play of 100, 150 point. Who knows, right? We'll see. Monitor Nvidia. Nvidia looks okay so far. It's healthy. It's still up like 2.86%. Google is up 5.5%. So things are still okay right now in the tech world. But here it begins, right? That index activity, that stop loss run, people who are getting nervous here on that buying pullback, they could simply push this into 750 area. So yeah, I'll be careful here. I wouldn't touch this at least until it is well above 60. Right now it is in the 50s. So this is still coming back down into 750 area. Masters, you know the number. So you can see, right, guys, this is enough. Like this kind of knowledge, this kind of analysis is enough. What risk you were here buying the long, 860 was your risk. 860, in fact, this area I specifically warned you, should not hold beyond this area. Should have stopped yourself. Like here also, right, in that first trade I took, I blew my account, but at least I blew my account at this point, right? I know my risk is up to this area, it can still reject. In fact, it on this pullback I was almost green, but I was too leverage, 6 contract, and these 2 green candles, as soon as it took out this, blown my account, and after that I was long. Here I know my risk is, this is the good healthy pullback to go long. If this holds, this is
In
still
a
longable.
CNBC interview, Goldman Sachs CEO David Solomon says he's not surprised there is little volatility in the market.
But yeah, I have, for me to go long, it has to be well above 60, like maybe above 80 I'll go long. Below 80, below 60, it's still under pressure to go into 750. Yeah, this is that foul play now. Okay, such a strong move, and then look at that pullback from 980, we are into 820, 160 points. So they did it. Yeah, this is nasty. So I that's why I was using the term, right? Foul play. This is like really nasty. This is like big money dictating whatever they want in the market. What a strong move, reversal at the open, squeeze. And it was not, see, always sometimes when I lose, right, I say it's a short squeeze, it's a short squeeze. When, although I lost in that first trade, I didn't call it as a short squeeze. That was a real buying going on, right? Why I would say there was a real buying going on? I can show it to you. Um, So yeah, look at the pump we had in Nvidia, right? There was a real buying going on, right? Nvidia was pumping, and you want to see Apple, you can see, right, huge rally for Apple all the way back into the midpoint. Google is through the roof, guys. Google is like in the 2 deviation mode, guys. Well above the 1 standard deviation, and could be into the 2 deviation. There was a real buying going on the ground level. And now look here what they have done, like literally like annihilated whoever tried to buy that pullback. I think that was a very good call here to take profit, and then below 860 you should not hold below that 860 area, especially you lost this. That was a healthy pullback up to 860. Beyond this, you can see, right, it's total nightmare now. 100 point is what I said, right? From 860 it is coming right into 750 760 area, 750 in fact. There we are, another 100 pointer. Guys, I'm telling you, this is not at all easy to trade. Well, good decision, Naveen. You can see, right, it would have been disastrous if you miss that long and then try to chase the market. They have literally reversed almost the entire move now. It is going bidless, guys, as if there is nobody ready to buy and touch markets right now. It is going without any bid. That is scary. How do you come back from this now? This is coming all the way into the session lows. My goodness, guys.
The Dow turns negative, last down 0.2%. So we have put out the Saudi Investment Fund live stream on the feed for those interested. Just inform Musk and Nvidia CEO Huang is due to speak momentarily.
You can see, right, guys, not easy, guys, You're still doing pretty well, guys, even in this volatility. If you go and check last 2 months performance on the live stream, we have done really well. It is not easy, guys, I don't show my face, but I tell you guys, I feel it. I feel lot of pressure, lot of heat, lot of anxiety. What the fuck? What the fuck? The other day, right, on Monday, we had like 1500 point movement. Like, although Nasdaq was barely down 1%, but within intraday, we had 1500 point movement, 300 point up, 250 point down, 300 point up again, 400 point down, another 300 point down, rally into the end of the day, 400 points up. Like, overall net result down less than 300 points, down like not even 240 point. I think it was down 180 point because it was down 0.8%, not even 1% down Nasdaq. But the madness it did, like this one, the range, mind blowing. Gold came back into the midpoint, guys. Now, how do you touch this, guys? This is a short setup. This setup is for shorts. Unbelievable. No, this is short setup. Don't try to go long, guys. It might bounce. It could be a lucky bounce, but the kind of momentum it has built, kind of, it will only be a dead cat bounce. This is not a normal selling. This is some heavy selling which has gone through the tape. Yeah, guys, very difficult to come back from this one. This is the short setup. So guys, if you have masters level, experts level, new paradigm level, I mean, don't go buying on this kind of a selling. This is some heavy hand selling from institutions. My goodness. Meta coming into the lower edge of our weekly expected move finally. ES had missed its lower edge. Remember, right? This morning we were talking about it. ES missed its lower edge by few points, leaving so much of doubt. Yeah, I wouldn't touch this on the long side yet, guys. Let it get little bit of excitement or buyers in, but this is like just a short setup. This is calling for more further drop. There you go. Told you, right? Don't touch this. This is like calling for more further selling, more drop. Foul play. I specifically warned you, right? On this pullback up to this, it is healthy. Beyond this point, it is like total, like they trapped. They set you up for those, reversal, showing that it's a reversal. And this time, to be honest, right, whenever on a down day, big down day, overnight selling, we rally, I always say it's a short squeeze, it's a short squeeze. No, today it was real buying. I showed you how the Apple was being bought, how Google was being bought, how Nvidia was being bought. There was some real buying going on in the market, and now they have done the rug pull. Yeah, it's unbelievable. What did they do here to the market in just the span of like 9:40 all the way till 11, like 1 hours 15 minute, impossible price action from 720 all the way till 960 and back to 720 again. Yeah, in this volatility, it is very dangerous. I mean, the market is changing direction so many times. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, right? I feel for people who could be losing. I mean, at some point you put your bias, right, based on market structure, what you have seen so far, what you are seeing so far, like at the open now, what you have seen the market played out. And again it cancels everything. No, we are no long anymore. It's a short market, and the way it is going right now, this will make a new session low also, and we could see our weekly expected move lower edge also come into play. Very, very heartbreaking. You're looking for a huge bounce from VWAP. I mean, how do you trust it, Graham? Even if it happens, it's not healthy. The setup is for short. I mean, it will be against my psychology to go long here. Just because market has pullback and it could bounce, it doesn't mean I go long.
Elon Musk says XAI and Saudi are doing a 500 megawatt project with Nvidia.
You're joking? Why do you do that? You know that I don't understand joke. Yeah, it's against my psychology, guys. See, I don't trade like that, right? Market is down like 400 points, simply buy that and it will go back up. Yeah, sometimes it goes back up. I would call it as a lucky win. I mean, seeing this market, thinking like a trader, having both sides of my brain, long as well as short, I wouldn't touch this. This is damage, huge damage done to the markets right now. In last 20 minutes here, especially after this, I think this candle onwards, 10:40 all the way till like 10:45 all the way till now 11:15. This last 25-30 minutes, there's some serious damage done to the tape. There you go. There goes your VWAP. And you can see, right, now masters, you understand, like when you buy masters level, when you don't, like in this momentum you tell that the masters level is not working. I mean, won't it infuriate me that if you have a level here, masters or new paradigm, and you tell me that your level did not held? Are you serious? Are you seeing the amount of selling which is going through the tape here, and you want to run with some lines that it is going to hold the market? It doesn't work like that, guys. In fact, those levels should have been used as a retest to reject to short, and you would have got some beautiful short already. If you see your master's level, be safe out there. It's nuts what's going on here.
Nvidia CEO Huang says we're working with Saudi Arabia to build supercomputers.
Contrarian. Time to buy. Man. These all terminologies are good, guys. In the first few months or maybe a year or two of becoming a trader. By second, third, fourth year, I mean, you should forget all these terms, right? Which are out there. Contrarian, these, that. This is serious risk. ARL, don't try to find the bottom here. As of now, not even a relief rally, guys. Not even a dead cat bounce. If you squeeze the chart, it looks like Burj Khalifa. Yeah. Right. Especially here. Tallest building in world, Burj Khalifa. Yeah, this one looks like more of a Burj Khalifa. You're right, Ibrahim. So yeah, guys, any bounce, I don't know. Yeah, dead cat bounce can happen. It is happening right now to retest VWAP. I cannot, as a trader, I cannot. Yeah, whatever, like, as a fun, small trade, lucky winner, yes, I can. But yeah, mind or head or shoulders, don't, I wouldn't touch this on the longs. So what is the game plan, guys? Are we like permanently blocked now by Cloudflare or Apex? In Canada, we are not able to access Apex trader funding. We get at least, sorry, you have been blocked message. Is anyone else? I know CubeGift is one other trader who is experiencing this message. So when is this Cloudflare thing or is it Apex thing? Does anyone know? No, I don't use VPN.
AMD Cisco launched JV with Saudi Arabia-backed Humane to build data centers totaling 100 megawatts.
I mean, I'm using like whatever between my router, right? There is a like a networking device which helps bump up my.
The joint venture's first customer is generative AI video startup Luma AI.
Coverage. No, I don't think so, right? It's just this morning. I was able to access it this morning, and I haven't done anything which can create a block. Just blown one account, one 300k account blown. Evaluation. So that is a good thing to blow an evaluation account so that I can purchase another. Discord, they don't allow chatting now. It's only view only, right? In the Discord, they no longer allow typing anything. Okay, I think we should wait. I think right thing to do is just wait for their issue to resolve and see. If still it is blocked, then maybe send a ticket tomorrow. Okay, it is Cloudflare thing and it cleared up after a couple of hours. Okay, David, thanks for confirming. Yeah, it is more of a Cloudflare thing. I think they are having issues, so maybe their system is giving this problem. Okay, let's just wait. So are we going long? Are we shorting this? I don't know, guys. This is like, again, they can again squeeze you back into 860 area.
According to Axios, firms to meet with a White House official on AI exports. So furthermore from Axios, the firms are to meet with a White House official on Thursday. So Axios doesn't specify which firms will meet with Trump's official.
I told you, right, that lucky long not for me. I had to think like a trader. Like I cannot think contrarian all not here. This is like heavy selling, guys. This is like some serious selling went through the tape. You cannot come back from that kind of a selling. Here I am shorted in this, after this much of selling, shorted again. You cannot come back from this kind of selling, guys, unless there is another foul play. I mean, you don't come back, you don't recover from that kind of a drop. Hit the like button, guys. This is, like you can see, right, this is devastating, guys. Many traders will give up trading because of what is going on in the market for past few sessions. Even though we have seen weekly expected move lower edge come in many times, guys. This is not a new thing that market is going into the weekly expected move lower edge. I mean, if you have been following me for 3 years, I mean, this is bread and butter thing, right? Market rotating back into the weekly expected move lower edge. I mean, this is his thing, isn't it? This RDGD thing, like for 3 years he's been doing that. Why so much of pain here in explaining what is going on? The pain is not that it is coming into the weekly, but the amount of movement it has done, it is phenomenal. Like, look at this moves, guys. Look at this drop here, like this rally here at the open, 290 point. From top till bottom, in next 1 hour, drop of 300 point, then a rally back up of 260 point, then a drop of like 500 point, 458 point, then a rally of like 250. This is like 1600 point movement within like couple of hours. We are expected to move like from entire week 900 point, but you are saying that instead of moving 900 points straight down, we have moved like zigzag 1500 point. This is like twice amount of that move within the small time frame. This is what is scary. I mean, this is the problem. I didn't even go here. This is more wild than this day. Anyway, just be aware. This is what is causing, like, traders get like really they are going to leave, guys. They are going to leave the market because of this kind of price action. If they don't leave, they are going to get eliminated. They will be forced to leave because always the capital is limited. Okay, message from Apex on their notice board. Everyone, the website is currently unreachable. Our developers are actively working on it, monitoring the situation closely. This outage affects only the website, trading platform, and accounts remain fully operational. VIX is still down 3.6%. Long here at 24,715. It's very risky. So you all know, right, what is the reason? Reason is again disappointment from ES. ES had the opportunity yesterday to get the job done. ES was the one which was selling off and had the opportunity to go tag the weekly expected move leverage, and it missed it by few points here. This is always a problem. Now might come back all the way into end of the day or with the Nvidia earnings right into that edge, guys. Be careful. That's what I'm saying, right? It's not that I don't see a selling, that there could be some relief rallies and whatnot. This is a separate agenda going on in the market right now. The agenda is billions of dollars riding at that level. It is not to do with your any Fibonacci retracement and whatnot. It is like level missed and we could come back for that level. And this drama is only possible until Nvidia earnings are out. Once the Nvidia earnings are out tonight, I don't think it's black and white. Either we are going up or we are dumping big time. Tech stocks are still green, yes, I know. Oracle up 1.5%, Tesla up 1.3, Google 3.9, Nvidia is still up 2%. Imagine Nvidia giving back those 2% also now. I think in the lunchtime we'll have clarity. If any recovery, it could be in the lunch hour between 12 to 1. Like at least market should stabilize by
According to
that
two
time.
people
Until that
familiar
time,
with
it
the
is going to be.
matter, US proposes to end the war, including Ukraine giving up territory and some weapons, reducing the size of armed forces, among many other points. The US has signaled to Zelensky that Ukraine must accept the framework and its main points.
Very risky, guys. This is getting very risky. What do you mean by very risky? I mean, the thing could be down another 300 point easily, another 300, 400 point easily. Look at that selling. How this makes sense then?
Voice news disconnected.
What sense you're trying to make? Crazy. At the end of the day, probably will be just at the highest. Can happen, guys. It is all like, I don't know. With AI, the machine should have been become more smarter. This is like foolishness, foolish AI. If the AI is there now in the trading world and it is getting those algorithm more stronger, more sharper, this is not good demonstration of a AI technology by trading algos. This is like stupid algos.
Voice news disconnected.
Yeah, even financial juice is gone now because of cloud flare thing. Flare. Yeah, even financial juice is not reachable. Fucking up, like this is seriously like with this AI thing. Like we have never seen Amazon Web Services go down. We have never seen like this many major websites getting down for such a prolonged period, right? Like like a glitch or a half-hour shutdown, 1 day shutdown. It's fine. We have seen it before. And with this modern technology, with this kind of a backup, with this kind of a disaster recovery out there, I mean, they're down for a couple of days. Hmm. So you're seeing the upside potential, one lot trader. New paradigm. Come on, guys. NPL in the chat. NPL in the house. Please. Come on, gimme. One more flush. One more. Please. Don't. Do it. One more flush. Come on, one more flush. You can do it. Yes. Come on. You can do it. One more flush. We know you can do it. One more flush. One more. Come on. There it is. Almost there. Almost home. Get it done. Get it done. Flush it. Oh. Insane how much it takes to get both the legs. No. Oh. Come on, let's get it done this time. Come on and do it. We don't leave points on the table. We don't leave money on the table, right? I left money on the table. Again, first 6 month, first 1 year thing. Those terminologies you love, learn from YouTube. No leaving money on the table here. Come on. It's still no new low. Come on. It's also top of the hour approaching, so I'll be very careful here. Maybe we'll have to be a little bit more patient because of the top of the hour thing. 8 more minutes to go. Okay, here we come. Late in taking my profit. Come on, guys. One more flush remains. I mean, I live and die by my levels. So, if there's a level there, we got to get it done. I think this top of the hour is interfering here. Yeah, we could break higher, as I mentioned, right? Top of the hour is approaching, but I just wanted one more flush done before it goes up. Let's see if we can hang on to this one last contract. 3 more minutes to go for top of the hour. The idea is simple, guys. You don't let somebody get off hook this easily, guys. Lived enough in the market, you are not getting off hook this easily. Longs, at least until Nvidia earnings, you're not getting off hook this easily that you go down and you go back up again one more time. I know many of you are long bias, delta, demand zone, this, that, top of the hour. Top of the hour is something I'm fearing. Top of the hour is capable of sending the market higher. Okay, here's the break. Here's the break coming. Is it a fake or the real one? We'll find out. It's a break. So far it's a break. Dow is confirming. Dow has confirmed the break. And if it's a failed break, I'm going to add one more. Yeah, it's a failed break so far. Failed. Yes. I think for Nasdaq it will be a failed break. ES and Dow were. Dow especially was successful in the break. So was Russell. For Nasdaq, not sure yet. So let's not do the same mistake like we did in the first trade. If we are getting a scratch exit, let's do that. But I think stop loss is coming into play. I don't know if it's a failed break, we are coming right back down. So that's why it is like 50-50 right now for me. It's an attempt for a breakout. But if this fails, this comes right into the lows. Success or a failed break. Dow has successfully broken above for sure. Looking at Dow, I should take a scratch. If I am going to be stubborn like I was in the morning first trade, this could just kiss some of these points and go rapidly up. Will I be stubborn again? For new paradigm, yes. Okay, Dow was just testing our lower range. That was all what it was about. Just going back to its weekly low. Okay. Whatever, like just check the range like this, right? Here also it's a successful break. It has taken out some of these highs, but is it like a full-fledged reversal? No, it is just a fake break, a fake close of few candles, small. Remember, we are watching 30 seconds, and here we are, guys, coming for new paradigm. Let's get the job done this time. Come on. Yes. Come on. Good trade, guys. Good trade. Hit the thumbs up. Hit the like button. It was an awesome trade and some awesome profits. Yeah, guys, you can see, right, little bit against the convention here. Delta could be gathering demand zone. Yeah, it's fine. Like that's why new paradigm. New paradigm definition. Something new, something which is not very conventional. Breakthrough. Conventional way of trading, demand zone, this, that, contrarian approach, delta gathering, nothing. It's new paradigm. The level was there. We had to come down for our new paradigm level. That was the flush for our new paradigm. There's our level, guys. New paradigm, you did it. It was our new paradigm, untested. We had to come back for it. We came back for our level. So masters, this for sure, like if you're still in doubt that I didn't do anything different, we have done many things different with the new paradigm. I have surprised you that it was possible to go even beyond what we are doing in the masters. New paradigm is totally taking it to the next level. You can see, right, I am doing very difficult trades. Robert, you're welcome. Yeah, that, as I said, right, was a very huge setup, and up to this point I was fine, right? You had this kind of an incredible rally. I mean, I'm okay. Like, I want, like, people who want to scale in few micros, it's okay. You can go up to 860, but beyond this point, like up to this, it's a healthy pullback. This is where the foul play begins, from 860 all the way till 750. They can hurt you more, right? People buying the deep, you average in, they hurt you. But beyond this point, look at my sell, guys. Look at my selling, guys. Now makes sense. I'm long here, right? First of all, I lose in the morning. That's stupid trade, right? I average in 6 contract, blow one account, 300k account blown in that 6 contract. There was no need. With 2-3 contracts, in fact, I had got the break even also. I wouldn't take, stubborn me. I would wait for this high to be taken out. Yes, this high gets taken out. I blow my account. I accept I was wrong. I turn around and go long 2 contracts. I take the full rally back up. I take my profit. I tell you, up to this point, it can come back. If I am too long, this much amount of profit, if I hold all the way back here, I am going to give back like at least 3/4 of my gains. So I decided to take profit, especially on that red candle. Comes here, I warn you, this is buyable, but yeah, remember, there can be a foul play. From this 860 to 750, a foul play has happened. This is like total domination short, guys. Understand, I have been shorting. Look at my shorts. Where are my shorts? All my shorts have been below this line now. Makes sense? Does it match with my commentary, what I was talking about? 860 to 750 foul play. Yes, I would still watch what they would do, the algos and all. They bring it here. Beyond this, it is like total shorts have taken over, right? No longs here, guys. All the shorts have come in this zone. Hey, guess what? No price for guessing. This short coincides with my morning short. So that zone I wanted to short was already identified in the morning, and the same zone was executed here. Yes, I lost one account here. Yes, I have blown 7,000, whatever, 500 drawdown. And in the volatility, I think it even went past 7,500. I don't know why. But yeah, again, the short appear in the same zone. Shorts appear in the same zone. My analysis stays same. What it was here is still here. I failed here. I brought it home here. You can see, right, guys, I don't know, guys, this is not ordinary stream or the trader next door who is punching long and short. This is like a very strategic trading we are doing here. I don't know if you are liking it. Here's the link to join, become member, else keep watching. Strategic trading, my foot RDGD. Strategic trading, fuck you and your level RDGD. But at least for me, okay, let me live in my own bubble. Okay, for me it is a big improvement. The way I am trading, it is very strategic right now. I mean, I try to match my words with those lines, with my trade screenshots, with my entries and exit. Again, I went against the convention, accumulating delta, demand zone, this, that. Yeah, not for me. Hey Harpal, good to see you. Thanks for joining. Yeah, so crazy volatility here in the market. Yes, as I said, right, this is the kind of market which scares people away from the market. You have to be at the very top of your game. This is like massive amount of volatility in the market. The crazy range, it is mind blowing. Hey RTGD, just a quick note to say I really appreciate your analysis. It's been a total game changer for me. Thanks a bunch. You're welcome, Jane. Yeah, I mean, it's good. You trusted me. Many of you who have been following me for 2-3 years now. I was not this good, right? Especially in 2023. I was not this good. 2024. Okay, 2025 was also a good year, but here I had promised you, right? By fall, there should not be any excuses. Yes, there will be losing trade. Yes, there will be blown account. Yes, there will be losses along the way. But yeah, it won't be a total car crash or a disaster. Look here, nothing left. All the accounts super green. Still got 3-4 left. Want to see how I manage them. Yeah, it's never going to be a total car crash now. Yeah, there will be casualties, there will be collateral damage. If market is doing this, guys, I mean, you can be good, you can not be a god, right? In the market, yeah, there will be losses. And with the risk we are given 3,000, 5,000, 7,000, it's difficult. It's not easy to manage with E-minis risk. For overnight trade on gold and NQ, does the new paradigm work or it just for US? Or it works, Whisper Wonders. It works for all the 24, 23 hours the market is open. It is based on the order flow and the levels, right? It's not related to time zone or session timings. Again, I will show, people see, people will leave, nothing changes. But things will change, as I mentioned, right, guys? I will not be available this much accessible in January onwards. I will be streaming for new paradigm first few hours, at least 1 hour. And the pre-market show will only be for new paradigm because I am like right now exhausted. I'm streaming for 8 hours, including the pre-market. I'm online for 8 hours. And then 4 hours in the evening I prepare levels, so it is 12 hours, and it's been now like 3 years. Especially this year it became very intense. Like up to last 2 years it was fine, it was just all day streaming, and it was not this intense, right? I would trade micros, I would trade 1 account, 2 account, but trading 20 account, it takes a lot of toll on you. Losing days especially, they hurt you a lot. An overnight session, right? Again, here's the overnight session. What you will do about it? If I tell you this blue background represents the overnight session, you are asking about gold, right? This is where we left off yesterday, Thursday. Here's the low at our master's level. Here's all the consolidation and all the bounce point at our levels. Here's the rally. Here's the launchpad. Here's the weekly midpoint. Here's the tag. Here's the daily high. This is what we were priced in to move today. This is what was the expected range of movement. This is what exactly we hit. This is where exactly we have stalled. Came back to our new paradigm level. Double bottom at new paradigm level can never be ignored. Double bottom holds. We push into the next new paradigm level. Here's the masters level, Tarantino level. When we have two big levels like masters and new paradigm side by side, we call it as a Brad Pitt, and the second one we call as the Leonardo DiCaprio. This is once upon a time Hollywood movie, two big actors, Tarantino levels, right? You have head and shoulder here, and you drop back to this, back to here, loses its level, break, retest, break, retest, break, retest. Here's the bottom right at our masters level, making a double bottom from the overnight lows. What is the difference between the London session here and the US session, black background here? What is the difference? It works everywhere. London, Asia, those are levels, guys. That is like there's some meaning. What? Masters? Is it a new thing I'm talking about? Double bottom at masters level or a double bottom at new paradigm level can never be ignored. Here's the double bottom at masters. Here's the bounce here. Here's the double bottom at the new paradigm. Here's the crazy bounce. Here's the two Tarantino level, both acting as a resistance. First shot, second shot, head and shoulder, a big dump. Yeah. So people watch and people leave. They don't become member. They don't want to join. They don't want to learn. Too good to be true. Right now I'm tuned into masters level and have had tremendous success. I need to try new paradigm soon. So that's where I said, right, new masters have disappointed me. You have seen the magic we have created with masters, our level, and new paradigm, you should not have had any doubt, right? Why I would fail there, why I would not be able to deliver value to you, why they will not work. If anything, I was just looking past few days with masters. With new paradigm, I am going back. With masters, I was just looking daily order flow, right? Couple of days, right? Today, what happened? Maybe I check 2-3 days back and I draw 4 lines. They work magically. But here I'm telling you, I'm looking at monthly order flow. I'm looking at yearly order flow. So when you tell me that you see a delta accumulating, you see a demand zone, but nobody, I have seen 1 year of order flow. You are seeing delta for today's market, right? You may have enabled your cumulative delta, which tracks the session delta volume. But I am giving you that number based on monthly and yearly order flow. It doesn't hold any value. I don't know. Like I'm on a different tangent here. So this level, it is based on monthly and the yearly order flow. So who cares about the session delta? So anyway, guys, as I said, right, it's a healthy conversation. Don't think like I'm trying to cancel anything or any strategies out there. It's just like it's a healthy conversation, right? If you are fighting or if you are debating, it should be based on the strategies, right? So take it in that kind of a manner. But yeah, guys, it's different. That's why I hold so much of pride in those levels and those strategies, because it takes me good 4 hours, guys. Every evening, I am dreaded. What is my biggest fear? When the market closes, like Russell yesterday, I was very happy. Yesterday, I was very happy with the Russell. I'll tell you why. So when I look at this chart, okay, day before I had done all my hard work to give you Russell for this range, right? For this range of movement, I have given you, especially into the end of the day if we were here. So yesterday, what happened? Russell, you can see, right? Yesterday started here, which means it did not take out this overnight lows, and it finished here, which means it did not take out this high. It was right inside that range. This is ha. You don't have a lot of work RDG did tonight. You will save a good 2-3 hours, at least half hour per chart, because there is nothing to analyze here. It is right inside that range. What scares me is when we suddenly, go blast past like previous day low or previous day high. And if Russell would have simply, gone here, let's say if it had sold off hard, if we had finished yesterday's instead of here, we had finished here, this would have been a nightmare. This is like, my life sucks. I'll have to spend good half an hour looking back 1 month, 1 year and give you the levels here. So anyway, guys, these are my, like fears in the market. Market again. Here you can see that I'm enjoying, but I'm happy. It's back in the range now. Less work tonight. That would have been more work if it had continued to rally. Oh my god, more work tonight for tomorrow. Anyway, guys, this is how it is going to continue. I mean, we are crazy people here. This is no trader next door, or see my Lamborghini, see my home, or I am the ICT daughter or child. This is nothing of that sort here. This is very different. That's why we have this kind of a crazy name: new paradigm, masters, experts. RL 24,572.75 is where the rocket took off at 8:33 a.m. 1 minute candle, same as yesterday. Yeah, we showed it, no one cared. Today also we'll show and no one will care. We can bring it here if you want to see. It's your master's level, right? You don't need to go into new paradigm also. I understand, but how do you do this so precisely? That's why you pay me money. That's why I charge money. It is no ordinary demand supply. It is no ordinary 4-hour weekly or monthly candle close or something like that. It is nothing of that sort. It is not even that gamma exposure, right? We already proved it. I already gave open challenge. Break down my levels, and for the next day give me the levels which I'm going to give you, right? If it is a gamma exposure, calculate it. Not masters, not new paradigm. Yeah, I mean, the weekly and the daily are expected range of movement. That is not my concept. I have already given the formula for it. It's not my creation. But masters, new paradigm, no way. No way it is any of those conventional things. And it's no rebranding of existing concept like ICT, right? The fair value gap, all this all existing concept rebranded, repackaged as a new product. This is totally unheard, unseen. Yes, there are losses as well. Okay, there will be losing days, there are losing accounts. I just showed you, right? One casualty today, right? But it's okay. Every strategy will have some losing trades, some losing setups, and I just traded like an ass, right? There's no need for me to put 6 contract. I did that. I got too greedy. I wanted to pass in whatever, like one trade, so I decided to blow that account. Yeah guys, the link is shared in the chat in case you want to become a member. Here's the link. Yeah, when you click on that link, join this channel to get access to the perk. You will get a pop-up here. On that pop-up, watch that video. It explains my weekly, daily and masters level. As a new member, I do encourage you to join masters. And if you have had success as a masters, do not wait to jump to the new paradigm. Before the market open, I do pre-market show explaining my levels every day before the market open. And as I mentioned, right, the live stream is there since open right now, but probably next month I'll be live only after 10:30 or 11. I joined as a member. Trading with weekly level is hard. I tried to explain that. Probably I'll have to just kill that group. Weekly is good. It gives you overall sense of the market, why the market is going up, why the market is going down, where it is headed. But to be able to trade, you need daily levels, right? You need to be at least master. I think a part is my fault. Yeah, so I'll try to enable access, as I mentioned, right? Masters, it will be accessible for you for one more week. Make a decision for December, like either you want to become at least masters to get some good value out of this strategy. Weekly is just like, just letting you see what we do, how we talk, what is our strategy, what is my language, does it even match a trader's language, or is it something else that I am getting inspired by something else. Yeah, there is no inspiration here. Okay, it's pure like hardcore trading, hardcore analysis, hardcore planning, hardcore trading. There is no empathy, sympathy, inspiration, all those bullshit going on here. To become trader, guys, you need to stop like whatever, all those bullshit which people do. You are prepared, you have made a plan, and you are following your rules. There is no way you can blow your account. Like, I didn't follow the rule on that one trade. Now it sticks out as a sore thumb. I put 6 slot there in one, and that is the only loss I have. I traded like a real trader, good trader throughout the day now, and see the results. In spite of good strategy, you throw 6 slot, this is what is going to happen. You have good strategy, you exercise it well, you manage your risk well, you are constantly taking profit, trailing, and then this is the outcome. No, masters levels are still there, Pat. At least, I just want to encourage members to join masters. because yeah, I mean, members, I told you, right, that is one of the big regret, not having gone into the daily, not having, I think I did not do the hard work. To put it in a blunt way, I was like laid back, whatever. My skills are good, I'm managing risk management is everything. There will be one person, right, who will come, all you need to do is risk management. Strategy and all are overrated. Yeah, risk management is good, just not to blow your account, but to be able to make money, right, you do need a strategy and execution, right? When are you going to make money? By risk management, you are just going to do is prevent blowing accounts, and instead of blowing in one trade one day, you will blow an account in 10 days or 20 days. But where's the part where you make the goddamn money? That's the part where you have to be very unapologetic, very good, very skillful, very sharp in your execution to make the money. So no longs, guys, no longs here. I told you, right, the agenda was different here, the way they got it here, and my shorts, they all begin here. There is not there's no contrarian approach here, guys. This is some serious selling which we went through the tape, and here we are still struggling. Lunch hour, could we get any kind of a relief? I mean, there could be positioning for Nvidia earnings into the end of the day. So yeah, there could be some crazy moves between now and to end of the day, but right now not looking good, guys. The picture is not looking good for the longs. Yeah, more new lows is like so not good, guys. This price action, as I mentioned, right, it is, I mean, absolutely nuts to look at. Ibrahim, he mentioned that looks like a Burj Khalifa. Let's check out on our Burj Khalifa today. Oh my goodness, look at that. It does look like a Burj Khalifa. Now, look at that double bottom here so far. The bounce you are seeing is because of the double bottom. It's scary, guys. It is difficult. You can, if you are green, you are lucky. 24,600. Even if we don't count this low, right? 580, 600. My goodness. Don't even feel like counting. And now we are at the parking lot of Burj Khalifa. Yeah, this is parking lot, level 1, level 2 parking. Oh my goodness. So we are talking about like roughly 400 point move up and 400 point move down, 800 points of movement. Unbelievable. Yeah, this market is in trouble. All because of ES could not get the job done. ES had another responsibility, just like last week. Again disappointed in tagging my level yesterday. If it had done that, it would have been all clear. Go get your midpoint by Nvidia earnings. They miss it here, and look here, now we are at again same spot, right? Again staring that into the end of the day. At least with the Nvidia earning, there could be a fluctuation to go tag that lower edge now. Hit the like button, guys, if you are enjoying this show, enjoying the discussion, enjoying the explanations of the market, trading, whatever works for you. Maybe the music, maybe the news, which is not working, by the way, because of the Cloudflare thing. Now it is back. Okay, news.
The relationship between rising labor costs and productivity is particularly important. Raising productivity allows us to have higher incomes while also keeping inflation low and stable.
Gold giving up the
This is
gains.
the text release from Bank of Canada's Vincent 15 minutes ahead of their event.
You are bearish on Nvidia, bhai. You don't feel Nvidia will be like flying high after the earnings? I mean, from current point, Nvidia can still drop another 7% after the earnings. You're targeting 160. 171.48 is our weekly lower edge on Nvidia this week. So yeah, at least I would take some profit at 171.48. Mercedes, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, no. I don't know, guys.
We have posted the
Dow
speech
is-
by Bank of Canada's Vincent on the feed for those interested.
And believe it or not, Nasdaq is flat. ES is also flat. It's not even sell off yet. We are just flat. Nasdaq down 5 points, ES down 0 points. Yeah, any sell off now, it is the beginning of the sell off. Because market just turned negative now. We reverted entire move since morning or yesterday's close. Now all the markets are in red. Dow down 0.2, Russell down 0.19 or 0.2, Nasdaq ES completely flat, down 0.03, 0.04, something like that. If any selling now, it begins selling. So what you have seen is not just reversal of the move from the morning. The real selling could begin now.
Trump says stock market growth is lifting up the US economy.
Seriously. Seriously. You want to do the exercise with me? Year to date, 2025, Nasdaq is up barely 12%. ES is up 8%. Dow Jones is up 4% year to date, 2025. 2025 is when Trump became president, right? Russell is up whooping 1%. So this is your gain, like 1% up in Russell, 4% in Dow, ES up like 8%. For the amount of risk you take, you made 8% return. Guys, the stock market is not gained a lot this year, okay? Don't be in any misconception. It could finish the year strong, but all we are paying is now late toll tax. This was supposed to happen in September and October. Those are supposed to be seasonally very volatile month. But September, October market didn't have any volatility. You are getting a combined September and October now in November, basically. So yeah, no gains, guys. You want to see how my portfolio looks now? Look at that. Weighted, right? 66% when it was at 39. This went from 39 to 44%. I am still, you can see, right? I was still flat, didn't participate, and here we are back to 39% gain. Maybe want to make it Santa rally in December. Yeah, I mean in December there could be a rally.
Nasdaq 100 and S&P 500 turn negative.
Sure. I informed my viewers before you. I also do a job of financial juice. Oh my goodness, this is setting up for something huge, guys, into end of the day. The excitement is never ending here in the market. Holy moly. Russell making a new session low. ES, Nasdaq both in the race to make a new session low. Cat appeared. Yeah. Somebody became a new subscriber. Thank you so much. This is RDGD juice. No financial juice. RDGD juice here. Weekly low, Preet. Yeah, that's why I specifically warned you, right? Beyond this zone, I mean, there's some agenda out there, right? I even showed you my charts. There's an agenda out there now for the big money. It has nothing to do with what you are seeing in the daily time frame or the usual indicators, right? Higher high, lower low, demand supply, delta, Fibonacci's. This is like get out of those institutional algos and the big machines way. You don't try to get in front of that kind of a move. ARL, how does the contrarian thing is working for you? That was here, right? Contrarian. I warned you, right? There is no contrarian thing here. This is where you wanted to be contrarian, right? Look here. If anything, I'll tell you. If this drop was, brutal for being contrarian, let me copy and paste it. How does this look like to be a contrarian now? It's a double of what we were thinking. Never underestimate. I told you, right? I specifically warned you there. There is no contrarian thing here. If this was not enough, take it 2 times. I can tell you guys what I saw go through that tape. It was as that's why I use the term, right? Foul play. There was a foul play being done, and this is now disaster. Hit the like button, guys, if you enjoyed all the explanations and things we do here. As I mentioned, right, not a very conventional futures trading channel. It's very special one. What we do here is not, at least the terminology, analysis, the way of thinking, it's way different. And all I have got is 3 dislikes and 87 likes. Not even 100 likes. Come on, guys. Not even 100 likes. We are almost down 2000 points from all-time high. We need a heck of a Santa rally. I mean, 2000 point is not much, to be honest. What we want is, 1-2 deviation move for market to capitulate. So far, we have been flirting around 1 deviation move, right? What we need is a clear-cut
The US and
capitulation.
Saudi
where
Arabia announced a strategic AI partnership.
1 week, at least 1 week, we go into the 2 deviation move on the downside. That can bring a nice capitulation low for the year-end rally or whatever recovery. But again, guys, Nvidia can come and spoil the party. Nvidia has that capability of turning around the entire marketplace. Entire order flow in all the indexes can turn around because of one name today, Nvidia. Yeah, I mean, this week, if we had rallied, we would have been all this week, instead of going from here to here, if we had come here, it would have already been all-time high on Monday morning. This is nothing. This is no selling here. What we need is it's a good 2 deviation move or a 3 deviation move. At least 1 week. It need not be like months and months of selling. It can be just 1 session of selling or 2 session of selling and get it done. Get it flushed, and then you have clear mind. Yeah, the selling is over. This frustrating 400 300 point reversals is just creating more and more stuck traders, both long as well as short. Is a serious risk which is building now in the market. Look at that rally. Is it a reversal again? No, this is, be cautious, guys. This is again turning around. I wouldn't short this. In fact, I might look for the long. Might, I said. Things are changing very rapidly in the market. So
Trump says, I would love to fire Powell. Trump calls Powell grossly incompetent.
Oh my goodness. Fuck that PhD. Burn your degrees, Powell.
Trump reiterates that interest rates are too high.
People who are getting swing trades, right? They also need to understand, right? Market is also need to capitulate. Maybe individual stocks could be capitulating and selling off more, but as the market capitulates, sells off, we talked, right? Nasdaq has not even had a one single week where it finished at the lower edge. There could be a 2 deviation move on the downside in the Nasdaq in this or in coming weeks, right? Before the year end. That will mark the perfect bottom to pick up, or more big size. So if you are buying, buy conservatively. That is what I would suggest.
In 10 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, the US is due to sell $16 billion in 20-year bonds. The prior high yield was 4.506% and the prior bid to cover 2.73. So treasuries are holding small gains during early US trading today ahead of the $16 billion 20-year bond sale, an unchanged size from the prior new issue auction. The 20-year bond auctions have historically been well received, while the sector has been relatively stable on the long end fly over the past 6 months. This week's supply also includes a $19 billion 10-year TIPS reopening on Thursday. The auction does, however, see some event risk ahead of Thursday's delayed September NFP report and the FOMC minutes released at 2 p.m. Eastern Time today. The flood of backlogged government data is also expected over the coming days.
Oh, there is
Making note of the latest CFTC positioning data, it shows that speculators were net short 78.8 thousand classic bond futures, a possible source of covering demand ahead of this 20-year bond sale at the top of the hour.
The range is so massive.
BLS with some more colour, so the collection of the November household and establishment survey data will be extended and extra processing time will be added.
The range is huge, guys.
Trump says the US and Saudi Arabia are joining an LNG infrastructure. So that's Trump saying US and Saudi joining their LNG infrastructure. In 5 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, US due to sell $16 billion in 20-year bonds, prior high yield of 4.506% and a prior bid to cover of 2.73. Trump says if Nvidia's CEO Huang is happy, then I'm happy. Trump reiterating that he's a little disappointed in Putin right now.
There's a video, Daniel, you can watch a video, explains everything, exclamation master. Click on that link and the video will explain all the perks. Oh, exclamation, sorry. Yeah, there's the link. Join this channel to get access to all the perks. Click on that link and there will be a pop-up which has a video. On that link, watch this video. There's a video here. Play that video, it will explain everything.
So 1 minute now until we get the when issued yield for the 20-year bond auction.
So Meta has hit our weekly expected move lower edge. Amazon has hit weekly expected move lower edge. Microsoft is trending below weekly low now.
When issued in 10 seconds. When issued 20-year yield 4.704%, that's 4.704% ahead of the auction.
Average yield of 4.706%. Again, US 20-year bond draws 4.706%, bid cover of 2.41. US sells $16 billion of 20 notes and awards 62.39% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 11.38%, direct 29.15%, and indirect 59.47%. It's a tail of 0.2 base points. US 20-year Treasury yields a little changed after the auction, last at about 4.704%. Trump concludes remarks at the US Saudi Investment Forum.
I am seriously impressed with how far you have come since I have joined a few months ago. Never have I ever seen someone grow so much in understanding the market. Thank you, I appreciate it. When I was supposed to be good, I had 18 years of experience in doing something which I had no knowledge about. I was an architect, guys, technology architect, and usually my career, the way it went was every 3 years I found myself doing something new which I had never done before. An architect's role is very tough. Like, you go and you just, all you have is a problem definition. We want this to happen. No idea what is the ground level situation, what is the public or the customer liking, what is the competition, can technology even meet those demand, is it even practical, who will do it, when they will do it, can it be achieved? Very, very unknown. Like, stock market is still it was, to be honest, not that difficult as compared to what I have done in my previous job. It was just a project for me, and I always knew I am going to do something new. I'm not going to repackage which is already out there. It will be my own terminology, and the reason you are seeing the rejection is because of the masters level, guys. MSL in the chat. This is our masters level causing the rejection in the market. Yes, your MSL, guys. Right, Tarantino level. If not Brad Pitt, there will be DiCaprio who is going to come to rescue. I have 2 levels here, guys. Why I need to be afraid of the market? I know it looked like crazy reversal, but I am sitting here with NPL MSL. Like, this is not just a branding thing, right, which I am doing here. They hold value. MSL is a big thing. Masters level and new paradigm is a big thing. You're still going to lose this trade. It's okay. Yeah, let me lose. Okay, made a lot of money, so it's okay to lose a trade or two. But if that level has a potential of sending the market down, this is the right point to short. My NPL level and masters level, 2 levels side by side. Obviously I was short early here, and that's why my average is bad here. I'm positioned, I think, right now right over here where this candle, this is my short. If I had shorted here or here, I would have already been in money. So yeah, I'm no god. I will never be able to time a perfect top or bottom. So even the bottom came from the new paradigm level, by the way, guys. This is our NPL level, which send the market right back up. Remember, this exercise is done day and couple of days in advance. Like, today you find a low or this kind of a reaction in the market, you feel impressed. Guess what? This preparation was done a day or two in advance. In fact, not many masters level and new paradigm changed last night. Because we are still flat, we are still using yesterday's levels. So these levels came like a day before. So for sure, market is still trying to break on the upside, but let's see. We have stop loss. Although I would still feel I should hide behind 80. but behind it is our next number 93. So I mean it's better take a loss, maybe re-enter if 90 rejects. But you have masters level to clear. You clear the masters level, then yes, because of the bad entry I will lose. But yeah, nothing wrong with the levels. Nothing wrong with the levels. In the morning trade also, if I size up 6 lot, I deserve to lose that trade. If I trade wisely, if I trade the right size, if I cut my loss, if I don't use more contract. Here also 2 contract is little bit not good. The range is big, the volatility is high. Should not be using 2 contract. Okay. What I have done is just proven, right? It is achievable. Like the accuracy in the trading, the consistency. It need not be like years and years of failures. Yeah, a couple of years of failure, 1 or 2 years of failure. Then you get the hang of the things. You make your own way of trading the market. And in next couple of years, like 3 year 4 should be like. It should not be that difficult if you apply yourself in the market, especially if you take losses, if you cut trade which are losing. There's always next trade you can take, recover any losses you may have, especially if you're trading the right size. If you take a very significant loss, then it becomes very difficult to come back. Just in case, right? Just in case 80 act as this. But that's the thing, we have next level 93. Here I am preaching take losses and not taking my own. I mean, I have level side by side. If anything, I would wait for 93 also to be taken out, because it's our Monday level. Monday level is again built with lot of volume. Masters level gave us a reaction. I should have at least taken the break even here. Again, the same classic mistake like I did in the morning. Did not take the break even. Waited for the full-fledged rejection. Yeah, this is no buying, guys. This is a little bit of short squeeze. There's no buying, real buying going on in the market as of now. This is just a technical, tactical dead cat bounce. Bit different from what we were seeing in the morning. Morning was seriously big volume, big money, squeeze. Not right now. Squeeze can start, no doubt the squeeze can happen in the afternoon also, but I think it will be beyond that 740 mark. So Monday low one, right? It is still capable level. It is built with lot of volume. That's the reason why I decided to wait little bit more, because these levels are so close. The range is huge. Cannot help. Trade micros. Trade 1 E-mini.
Shortly expecting Federal Reserve repo operation data. Eight counterparties take $1.129 billion at Federal Reserve repo operation.
But tell me guys, who is coming to rescue here? VWAP? Moving average? I don't think so. Only one thing which is coming to rescue and help me is my master's level MSL. That's why people like my master's level and new paradigm level. Look at that bounce rally here from the level, right, which is NPL. A pause here. I chose not to take profit. Here's the master's level rejection. This, I'm telling you, is capable of sending completely down and make even a new low. That level is capable. And if you try to argue with me with the VWAP and all, they are all born today. Those levels are there for 2 days now. And that's the reason why people love master's level. That's why they type MSL in the chat, guys. MSL one more time, guys. This is your MSL, which is preventing the market rally, whatever. I would have been long gone from this trade. MSL solid level, yeah. And new paradigm, I just extended the concept, right? For new paradigm, if masters you love it, new paradigm is just like more built into it. It's just couple of days which is built into the master's level. New paradigm, it's 12 months. This is the thing I think I failed to communicate to masters. What is the big difference, right? It's not just like more lines, it is like capability of those lines, right? They are built with that kind of volume. Like you saw, right, today when I stayed short, people saw delta showing the buyers, they were seeing the demand zone, but they didn't have this knowledge of 1 year old of order flow analysis, which is built into those new paradigm level. These are not just colorful line, and some branding here like fair value gap. This is like capable levels which are capable of turning around the market on their head. These are those capable levels. Anyway, I hope one day it will get its due. Masters will get NPL access in December. That is not confirmed. Maybe like for a day or two to see what we do in the new paradigm group. Just like I'm giving access to members to the Masters group for 1 week. Yeah, for a day or two I can share what we do in the new paradigm group. But it's already known, right? Masters should not have. Maybe you'll appreciate the other things, right? The options analysis, the Qs and the SPY and the swing trading we do in addition there. So are we stuck between these two levels I showed you? Masters level at the top, new paradigm level at the bottom. That is what is bouncing the market. I think the first mistake I did was, as soon as the market was bouncing above NPL, I should have either stayed aside or start trading the range. This is just ranging between the two levels right now. But I'll stay patient. I have spent a lot of time on this trade right now. I will wait for my profit to hit or the loss limit to hit. Right now there is strength, no doubt. It is trying to push higher. There is a strength. But we are sandwiched between those two levels I showed you. But I'll stay patient. Not necessarily. That's the thing, right? I say one thing, people just listen what they want to listen. How about having 9 lines instead of having 4 lines with the masters? You get 9 lines because I give 5 NPL levels every day. So there is no value of 9 total levels. It is like 4 masters level and even bigger 5 more levels than masters. So you just listen what you wanted to listen, right? That only if you are trading option then it is useful. Why? Those 9 levels are not valuable. This bounce is not valuable today. I have a losing trade here, but this bounce here, this rejection here, this is no value. This reversal here, this rejection here, and you get 9 total 9 such lines. Crazy. I am getting hungry, guys. I hope it stops me out or comes right back down. Something must happen here. We are chopping. Yeah, don't you worry, okay? This is just coincidence, okay? To the penny, each time rejection like that, just a coincidence, okay? Yeah, just got lucky, right? Nothing else. There's no other magic involved here. There's no other preparation, there is no other talent, there's no other strategy involved here. And remember, this is what time of the day we are trading, right? This is no morning first 1 hour. Now this is late lunch. I have missed my lunch one more time. And let me go bring my food, guys. I have stop loss, take profit. It's okay.
Kremlin says Russia is open for discussions on Ukraine.
I'll be back in 2 minutes. Like it? The level and strategy is worth leaving a trade alone, not being worried with true minis also. Because the levels are capable of sending the market right back down. Levels are capable of reversing the market on their head like this and to the penny. I am nobody. I cannot put word out for anyone. I am just a trader like you all guys. Did they, from last 15 days, they deposited in my wallet, immediately removed. So there must be some issue then. Like it, guys, or you don't like it? Still doubt the capability of those levels? MSL, NPL, all gimmicky, just verbiage, just marketing technique, just repackaging something existing out there. I think the value is, as I said, right, days in advance, like couple of days in advance you build this system to trade. That is I think mind blowing. In the current market condition, what happened morning, what happened evening yesterday, what happened now 1 hour ago, that can help build many things around the price action.
AMD, Cisco, and Humane are to form a joint venture to deliver world-leading AI infrastructure. Kremlin says Russia continues contacts with the US.
The Kremlin says we can momentarily set up Putin-Trump call if needed.
Okay, sorry, I'm having my lunch. So exiting that one contract gives me a little bit more room now. I still feel it is range bound trading. As of now, we are not. I don't know. It's meeting minutes, right? Which are going to get released at 2 p.m.
According to sources, Trump aides see no rush to levy promised semiconductor tariffs. So again, according to sources, Trump aides see no rush to levy promised semiconductor tariffs.
Is it a successful break, or is it again one more time a failed break?
So reading further into this, US officials are privately saying that they might not levy long-promised semiconductor tariffs soon, potentially delaying a centerpiece of Trump's economic agenda. Officials relayed these messages over the last several days to stakeholders in government and private industry, according to two people with direct knowledge of the matter, and a third person briefed on the conversation. A fourth person following the matter also said the administration was taking a more cautious approach to avoid provoking China. The discussions have not been previously reported.
Huh? Who is coming to the rescue now? It's experts. I told you, right? It's Monday level. Monday level is built with lot of volume. Monday level, it is same as your masters, guys. It is just, it's Monday. Monday experts level. Each of this level, right? Whether NPR, masters, you see the capabilities. That no matter, right? Tariff news, Trump news, it is capable. It is capable of at least pausing. If not a complete full V-shaped recovery, it will not let it go past it that easily. So here's the full-fledged demonstration, guys. All the three levels I have: experts, masters, and new paradigm. And the only other level I have is the weekly. This is the overall big goal for the Nvidia earning we get here. At least it was worth pausing that rally and sending right back down. It's VWAP, you idiot. Sure, man. The VWAP is born today, okay? That is the only difference. That level is there since Sunday. When I say ML1, which means it is on Monday, which means it was given to my members over the Sunday. On Sunday, how you can tell that on Tuesday or Wednesday late afternoon, that will be the VWAP? Anyway. So this time I might take profit and will not torture you more. We'll try to see if we can bring quickly the stop loss. Just in case if it breaks, then yes, I'm up for it. But I think we should ideally take profit here. We have very capable levels. Each of the level has their purpose, guys. Masters, new paradigm. You understand the difference. Do you still feel like all these levels are like, just for branding purposes or for me to make more money? Or they seriously have their own purpose? They seriously are like, Monday level, I always tell you, never leave Monday levels from your chart. They are built with lot of volume. Monday, the volume is high in the market. Monday's level are going to come handy throughout the week. And look at this one, the job which NPL masters could not do it. Expert. I mean, even when the trade was going against me, right? I told you, right? It's so many levels in the proximity. I mean, I don't mind, right? One or the other one is going to come to my rescue. If it was not, number one, NPL, then it would have been Masters. If not Masters, then it would have been Experts. Look at that. What do you think? Each time, getting the right reaction. And this is what you want, right? As a trader, this is what you want. If you put a trade, there has to be some kind of a guarantee or assurance, right? There is some chance you have. Even if it is like 50-60% chance, I'm ready to take that chance. When you jump in the market with no idea, you have like 0% probability that you'll win. But when we have seen, tested, proven that, most of the time, right? Generally, me saying it will be too much, but there were traders here like Naresh and other masters who said like 80-90% of the time it works really well. 10% of the time there could be more volume, news, significant reversals. And when you have this kind of sell-off, you don't try catching the market like there is a level here, there is a level. No, this is like pure liquidation in progress. You don't try to go catch the market using the levels in that kind of a zone. Anyway, all good show advertisement and no end result is the name of this game here in RDGD. Just in case, if someone wants access to those levels, here's the link. Join this channel to get access to all the perks. There's a video which talks about my level, and this is capable of completely reversing and even coming further down. RDGDs were, I told you, right? I cannot help, man. They didn't even give me the promo I asked for. I wanted RDGD promo. They could not give me that. I have no weightage. I asked Tradify the other day to create me a team. Nobody entertains me. Who I am? Like, I get like 10 new subscribers in a month. People who watch me for years, they don't even want to pay me $6. So, I have no interest in any politics or any involvement with anyone. I am a trader. Ask me about the market. That's what I care most about. I don't know you, who you are. Like, I don't know how you traded. Did you trade well? Like, what is your history? I don't know. Like, on what basis I can, back someone. And generally, I try to stay away from all this. I have no interest in text-based messaging or, doing back and forth with anyone. First of all, I don't have time. I'm working like 14 hours. And I have no. Do you ever see me on the Twitter? Doing any like whatever like people do, right? On the Twitter, they try to promote themselves, their personalities. They hang out with CEOs of other prop firms. Do you see me socially involved with anyone? Do I look like a social person? Ask me about the market. Ask me anything about the market. Sorry, it's genuine, right? If I had any weightage, right? That's what you're saying, right? If I had any weightage, I would have at least got a good coupon code for myself. In fact, guys, don't use RDGD. Somebody stole that coupon code and ask them, right? If you can, this is my brand, right? Red Day, Green Day Trader. They won't even do that for me. What weightage? I cannot get my own coupon code for myself. What I'll get for someone else. I can't even get a subscriber. Like fucking, I made like $70,000. The other day I made $100,000. I can't even get a new member here. So who I am? You're a bitch. Just trade here. Shows your trade. You're nothing, RDGD. So guys, that's why I don't get involved on this. I enjoy my trading. I like technical analysis of the market. I'm good in my own little bubble here. I have nothing to do with anyone else. I don't do any collabs. I don't do any get-togethers. I have no interest. People coming to Toronto, Canada, I have no interest. Don't DM me. I have no interest in meeting anyone. If I had anything, guys, something would have worked. Nothing is working for me, right? So how can I help someone else? I make money, I make payouts, I blow accounts, I keep passing account, I keep blowing account, I keep making payout. same as any other trader, right? Yeah. You have created the dream zone. I want to be. So genuinely I can help, right? This is my strength, right? I can help you understand the market. I can teach you. I can explain you even in this trade, right? I was trading to evening again a trade. This reminded me of the morning again. If you see, right, the irony of this trade, it was again in the same spot. What do you think was going through my mind, right? I was foolish here trading 6 contract. I just traded 2 contract here. It is the same trade, same setup here. Yeah, I was wrong here. Still, I repeat the same trade here. I still repeated 3rd time and the 4th time same trade. So whatever I stood for here, I still stand by here and still stand by here 3rd time in the row. This market is coming down. I'm ringing your doorbell. Open up. No, man, I am not a social person at all.
At 2 p.m. Eastern Time, we're expecting the FOMC meeting minutes.
First of all, we never heard any issues. There could be a day or two of delay, and with take profit trader, we never heard any issues from any other trader so far. So I don't know what's going on. Maybe there is something in your case, or we don't know, right? What was your trading history with them? Have you received any payout before with them, or this is the first time, and only in the first attempt itself you are not able to make any payout? I thought I want to get your guidance on. Yeah, shoot. Let's see if I can help you. During the regular hours, NQ moves on its own plus Nvidia and stuff, but during the electronic hours, it would only be NQ on its own. So do you think that is why it may feel a bit manageable, less volume but no manipulation from other Magnificent 7? Yes, the manipulations are less because the volume is pretty very low in the electronic hours. More volume means more risk, right? More money on the line, right? If the greed is more, even for the algos and the stop loss hunting and the confusion creation, the game is very big when the volume is high. Many people are betting, right, in the market during the US hours. Yeah, immense volume causes, especially on a volatile day, you can see, right, this is all like crazy algo driven big moves, right? Retail cannot buy and sell this much amount and this much amount of selling with their mouse clicks. This is like some real squeeze and the real institutional dumping the positions. Yeah, this kind of craziness you won't see in the after hours. But the problem in the after hour is you could be stuck in a trade for very long. I mean, you see that it is going up, but the amount of time it will spend to go up, yeah, it may not be healthy to wait for 4 hours to make $200 or whatever. I mean, you could get stuck in a position for very long time, 3, 4, 5 hours, and eventually the move will happen in your favor. I think yesterday I was working late, long position I think in Nasdaq, so I knew it was going to pop up. But I didn't want it another like 6 a.m. awake until 6 a.m. right? The other time I told you, right, I was awake until 6 a.m. I just could not get out of my position. So here's that trade. So obviously I'm not going to the detail, but here at 12 a.m. right, this year I knew it was
In
my
5
level.
minutes' time, we're expecting
level.
the FOMC meeting minutes. Also, Fed Williams delivers welcoming remarks at an event titled Making Missing Markets, Connecting Communities and Capital in New York. Text and Q&A is not expected.
So here we had some level yesterday. So I wanted to buy this. I think here and here, I think 2 levels. So I added one here and one I had to add here. My average was somewhere here. But I think I got in a position here on that first because this was the low I wanted to take. And there was immediately another level below, here or here something. I don't remember now. But I was stuck. But I didn't want it another like 6 a.m. Awake till 6 a.m. in the morning kind of a trade. So I cut my loss. And I think as soon as I went to bed here at 12:40 a.m. you can see, right, almost 1 a.m. and then it rallied this much. So I wanted this move, but I mean wanting this move, right, from this low, you can see, right, someone who got in here at whatever, like end of the day. This is like 7 p.m. in the night. This is 8 p.m. in the night. This is like 9 p.m. in the night. Here you got some good moves, but yeah, here someone buying this right at 11 p.m. in the night. This is midnight. I don't know, this was like almost like 1 a.m. in the morning, then it started to rally. So yeah, you could be stuck for hours and hours. And again, this is a lot of volume going on in the market, or range is big, right? Volume wise, you can see this is what you will be trading. Enable volume. Where is the volume here? You can see, right, volume activity right over here, right? Lots of volume activity here, but where is volume here? There is no volume. It's completely dead. So this is all like, yeah, if you hop onto it and you hold it, and it can keep grinding or it can keep dropping, but you have to hold really long. Yeah, and then most likely, as you said, right, because of less manipulation, the thing will play out, right? If you hold for very long hour, it will play out. Again, here we are lucky to get a range. But if you go back, few days ago when there were no sell-off, like, go back couple of days here, right? The volatility may not be that high. Here you can see, right, in the overnight session, what did you get here? Like little bit of here at London Open. I think this is London Open, little bit of volume at the London Open. Yeah, this like somebody bought this dip. Yeah, rest of night you had a little bit of bounce. So the range would be limited and the wait will be very long. That is the outcome. Best time to be trading is just before the market open here, between 8 to 9:30 open. There's a lot of movement. Open obviously crazy, and you can see, right, the manipulation here throughout the day, crazy, and dip and the reversal. Look at that rally into the end of the day, and whole result is we were at the same spot where we started. This is the pre-market and this is the after market, and in between see what happened. Yeah, a lot of manipulation happens in the US session, and against less manipulation. But you can, if you are a patient trader, yeah, if you buy whatever, like wait for the move, don't participate, right? Wait for the move, and then if you are seeing the reversal or you're doing the double bottom, you are ready to wait 3, 4, 5 hours, 6 hours, then yes, the trade will play out for you. Yeah, it has pros and cons. You could be stuck in a position, but if you are some people are tense personalities, right? People appreciate my patience level, like you are so calm, you wait so patiently in your trade. I am very impatient. I cannot wait for this long, especially if the trade is going against me. I get nervous, I get lots of negative thought. I was cool, chilled, and relaxed. I was flaunting my levels here, right? There is a level here. Look, I have a screenshot ready for tomorrow.
1
I'm
minute
going to
remaining.
pound my table and tell and scream tomorrow, right? In the morning pre-market discussion, that my NPL level. Look at the screenshot getting ready. I'm going to post it, and tomorrow all I'm going to do is here. Look how important are my levels, right? If you join from members to masters or new paradigm, here's your new paradigm bounce 117 point, new paradigm rejection 64 pointer, masters level rejection 80 pointer, experts level rejection 90 pointer. While I was still stuck in that trade here on the live stream, I was chilled, relaxed. It's going to come down, it's going to come down. I have my level here, it is going to come to the rescue. So yeah, patience is there because I know my strategy works. If you have levels, good thing is you have same levels
10
which
seconds.
I use. Plot the levels, and if you are going to be patient, trading the right size, leave it for cooking for 3-4 hours, yes, you will be able to enjoy the.
The Fed says many favoured October rate cuts, several did not. Officials generally expected more gradual labour softening, and most noted further rate cuts could add to inflation risk.
So guys, FOMC minutes.
Fed minutes says many participants suggested under their outlooks it would be appropriate to keep rates unchanged for the rest of the year. Many participants favoured October rate cuts, though some among them said that they could not have supported no change. Almost all participants noted that it was appropriate to conclude balance sheet reduction program on December the 1st. Several participants highlighted possibility of disorderly fall in stock prices, especially in the event of an abrupt reassessment of AI-related prospects. Most participants favoured a Fed portfolio matching the composition of Treasuries outstanding. Some participants favoured longer than proportional share of T-bills, citing benefits of greater flexibility. Fed staff economic outlook for October meeting saw modestly stronger real GDP growth, though 2028 relative to September forecast.
So FOMC minutes are out. So far no change. We are still trying to get back up above that VWAP area. Yeah, mindful trader should work if you trade the right size. Don't average down. Be very patient. Go in every trade with the expectation, 3 hours I could be stuck in this position, but eventually it might play out. You're not like whatever. Hope the time works for you. I know you are in the Pacific time zone. In Eastern time zone, it is not worth for me. Whenever I have tried to trade in the night, I have regretted that decision. It works initially for a trade or two, and then when you have high expectation, it all of a sudden stops moving, and you could be spending entire night, at least in the Eastern time zone here. Whole night we could be awake and hardly we get any more.
Spot gold slightly pairs gains after US Fed minutes, last up 0.3%.
Yeah, such moves here in the afternoon or in the late afternoon or in the after morning session in the US, which is very volatile. If you avoid US morning, you can still get very good moves in the late afternoon or after that morning session.
We have put out the FOMC meeting minutes on the feed for those interested.
And each trader is different, guys. All these things, we do recommend based on our personality, right? My personality, as I mentioned, right, is not suitable at all. The time zone I am in is not suitable for overnight trading. Whenever I have traded, I regret my decision of trading in the night session. But for some people who are based in Europe, that is the only option, right? People who are in UK, Germany, they don't want to be awake whole night to trade US session. So whatever they get, they are conditioned like that to trade. They trade their other product, Forex or whatever, UK or Europe markets. US, they use it, they trade whatever, I think the advisor pointed out in the chat, I think 12 a.m. midnight, that is when the London comes, that has little bit of volume. 9 p.m. in the night Eastern time, that is when the Asia comes, and around 8, I think Japan or something, right, they start little bit more early, so volume starts coming 8 for Japan, I think 9 p.m. for Asia, like China and all. 12 midnight is the London, so there are some windows where you could see little bit of smoother movement, like 9 p.m. Eastern. For sure there is something going on, because I think that's where whatever, whoever is early, right, Australia, Japan, New Zealand, and then China, other Asian countries, then Europe, and then finally US. The bigger the region, little bit more the excitement, right? Smaller the region, less excitement. So 8 p.m., 9 p.m., yes, less activity because it's mostly like New Zealand, Australia, Japan. Starting with Japan, New Zealand, Australia, then Europe, all these countries, they have their 9 a.m. coming in the morning. I think most good moment is around midnight 12 because that's where all these participant Asia, Europe, they're all active for 1 or 2 hours. Yeah, until 2 p.m. Eastern, I think it could be a good window. 9 p.m. in the night till 2 p.m. 2 a.m. in the morning. So that 5 hours, right? 9 p.m. Eastern in the night until 2 a.m. Eastern in the morning. I use Replicanto. Here's the link in case someone wants to know how I copy my trade. There's a video explains everything.
US stocks pair gains very slightly after Fed minutes. The S&P 500 last up 0.26%.
Yeah, stuck in the range here. This is crazy, guys. So it takes long time. Again, going back to that question, right? Mindful trader asked. It is going to take little bit long, guys. You can see, right? 3 years I have spent here being on the live stream for 6.5 hours. And now only for last 2 months. Don't be mistaken that I am making truckload of money. It's just last 2 months you are seeing this kind of a consistency and this kind of an outcome. But how about whatever pain, suffering for 2 years and 10 months I have gone through? So yeah, I mean, it's now my time has arrived after 2 years and 10 months, right? It's like 34 months. And it's not just 34 months, counting on the calendar. It is 34 months sitting here for 6-8 hours on the live stream, watching each and every candle, each and every news event, each and every market cycle, reading losing in each and every kind of conditions, on the rally days, on the sell off days, on the range days, on the reversal days, on the chop days, on the hum days. It takes time to find that sweet spot. And good thing, as I mentioned, right, we are all tied with our levels. It's dazzling if it took 10 years. 3 years is still impressive. Yeah, 3 years, I know. But I told you, right, I have history, guys. It's not that I'm doing this, I struck a gold or I hit a gold or jackpot. I mean, this is all effort, and I have done this kind of effort in other fields. 18 years I have spent in my life before doing such crazy things. This is just, as I mentioned, right, it's a project for me. It's a technical project for me. In fact, this is most easiest project I have done, because here so much of data and so much of knowledge is available. Most of the projects and technology project I have done in the new technologies where there was no data. Nobody knew how to use this software, how this product worked. It is so brand new. It is very new. You be our first customer. You implement it and you advertise. We'll pay you money. How you used our product, how do you like our product, and guess other clients will use your story as to buy that product. So this is much simpler challenge for me, because so much of information already out there in the stock market, years and years worth of information. In fact, I have been very selective what I want to work on and what I want to discard. I got many suggestions on this fair value gap, ICT concept, these. Not for me. I am very specific, very, like you say, right, focus that this is how the strategy is going to evolve. Nothing who came and tried to recommend, I turned my deaf ears to them. This is my weekly. Went into the daily. In daily we have some flaws. Masters worked perfectly. It was a huge hit. I think this was the cornerstone. If people ask, right, what is the turnaround? This is just the additional perk, cherry on top. But this was the turnaround point. This was the key moment of my own strategy. Up to this is like, this is already existing out there. I didn't invent anything, but this is my invention, and this is just like cherry on top. If I do it with daily, I can do it with yearly and monthly order flow also. It is just like, it is like extending the workflow now. There was a painter, did world-class painting and portraits, charged thousands. One time he finished work in 5 minutes. The buyer was like, it only took you 5 minutes, why charge 1,000? Yeah, painter was like, it took me years and decades of work to get to this level to finish the painting in 5 minutes, right? Yeah, no, it's right. It also, in my case, required rejecting or refusing to do anything else other than this. My focus is this, my aim is this. I'm not going to deviate. If anything, I'm just going to keep extending what I'm doing, what is working for me. If I was doing on the weekly, let's do it on the daily. Let's take it to the next level. If I was 3 level deep, I went 9 level deep. Again, I could have stuck here, right? I told you, right? Bottom end of the pyramid. I was stuck here for 3 years. But now the moment we started climbing, you can see, right, how quickly the structure is building. It's always the base. The foundation has to be always strong. What knowledge I gathered in the market with those weekly lines, understanding, learning, and then that 0DT coming, it really it speed up my progress. It's now cruising. Now in 2 months you see, and again guys, it is only after I started new paradigm. I took my trading to that next level. I don't know. I don't have any. I wanted to do the wealth group also, but I don't think I have anything left. Time, energy wise, I am exhausted. I don't have. Even if I can make money, I don't want to make money with wealth. I don't know. Maybe after 12-15 months, we'll see. We'll talk. There's nothing going to happen. Wealth or anything. I don't have time and energy left, guys. I cannot. I only have 24 hours, out of which 8 hours, 6 hours I need to sleep at least, and I'm already spending right now 12 hours doing markets. If somehow my situation changes, I'm trying my best to rearrange our group, create some space for me. One day I want to become a poster child of trading your levels in electronic hours and be successful without giving away the profit. Yeah, get there and mark all your levels. Don't miss marking any levels. Weekly, daily, masters, and new paradigm. No, I have to, at least I want, as I said, right, if I'm going to be around and nothing is going to change in the strategy, but if I continue to be here, work more, yeah, I do want to automate it. Yeah, I would like to automate my levels. Automatically they plot, at least at the end of the day, right? Once the market closes, somehow I need to have access to the APIs from the options market to bring the data. I don't know, like at least some part. This is range bound, guys. Again, we are accumulating the ball of risk. Again, lots of calls and puts being bought and sold. Nvidia earnings, options, AI. I think if you see how much they are pricing in, as per our weekly levels, Nvidia can still move from the current point. Right, we are right now here from our current zone. We could still move like 7.5% on the downside, or we could skyrocket into the weekly expected move upper edge, right? In the after hours, like 12%, 12.5% on the upside or 7.5% on downside. Let's check on what websites are projecting for Nvidia. Yeah, what we said, at least as per our strategy here, we can move another 8% or 7.5% on the downside, so $13 on the downside, or we move $22 on the upside because we have already come down. So first it retraces to the midpoint and then remaining 13, so it becomes $23 move. So 12.5% on the upside, 7.5% on downside. This is what websites are projecting right now. Current level, you can see that their projection are what for the earnings. Yeah, they have roughly, you can see, right, roughly based on the implied volatility, 52% IV. So it is expected to move like at least 11%. So pretty much in line with what we have, right? We have 12%, 12.5%. They are projecting like right now 11% on the upside, and I'm sure it is 11% on the downside. Yeah, 10.5% on downside. So basically 204 on the upside, 165 on downside, 204 and 165. Our is like 207 and 171. No wonder, I think Bhai, he was looking for 160s. Anyway, we'll see. What was the biggest challenge for you during your journey to reach this level? If you had to pick one challenge, pain point. I mean, initially you cannot, run faster, Karan. Everyone has limitation, and it is very difficult to accept, right, that you are not good. That, you will not be able to make a lot of money. No matter how much committed you are, how much, strong belief you have. And in my case, I had, like, I never had to struggle this much, right? usually in a year or so you will get a success. Like no matter you play any sports or this is like losing, managing the losing emotion, the psychology or whatever, like it is the biggest challenge. The emotions, I think emotion is the biggest challenge, I can say. It is still a challenge, but biggest challenge are the managing your emotion. If you learn to manage your emotions in the market, at least most of the time I demonstrate, right? I'm very
I said
cool.
they're deploying Grok nationwide across Saudi Arabia. Grok will
Relax.
also integrate with Humane's agent platform, Humane One.
But where is my cool and relaxedness, right? When I put these 6 lots here, right? This shows, right, a rookie, whatever, like market opening with lot of whatever, like volume at the open, and I want to trade 6 contract. I never traded 6 contract throughout the day now. Why here then? This is emotion, right? Somehow getting emotional there. Yeah, emotion management is still a big, and that is the only, as you can see, right, sore thumb out of all the fingers I have now. Only account which is losing is that one, blown account, because I traded 6 contract in that account, and you can see, right, rest all you can see, right, traded with the right size, no emotional involvement. If anything, here was the flash of my whatever, like confidence. At my level I have confidence they are going to work. We have good reason for market to not go anywhere with this FOMC minutes which were due. Yeah, now into the close there, it could break, this consolidation could break higher or lower, but at that time we were not going anywhere. Greed and fear are the two biggest enemies. Yeah, greed is one. Now that when I started to find success, I still try to be very greedy, and it has hurted me. So that's why you have good success in the last 2 months, but maybe I tried to get greedy on the important occasion where I should have exercised caution. I tried to become more greedy. 1,000, 5,000 was not enough. I had to make 20, 30, 40,000. That greed costed me. So yeah guys, if you can master first your emotions, and the only way to manage the emotion, there is one secret, one brutal honest secret, is sizing. If you trade the smaller size, emotions can never get better of you. Don't FOMO, trade the small size. It is okay. You can see, right, here easily we would have gone for the midpoint, but somehow you all know, right, how we feel about our midpoint. Now we should not go back debating about that. How much strong feelings we all have, right? Members, experts, masters, and new paradigm, right? These are our OG levels. So you have OG level coming up midpoint, and we are already up to here, right? So I was still ready to accept, right? I still took my profit here. Seeing this pullback, I said it's okay, I don't need to be super greedy. I got a tremendous move up here. Let's not be very greedy. I was almost thinking of trailing very wide, right? Remember on that first contract I said I will take profit, second one I will trail here, and obviously up to here then I would have got emotional. Oh my god, I gave back everyone, now it will bounce, now it will bounce. I may have added one more to that, and that whole winning trade could have been converted into a losing trade, remember. So I'm coming here from a loss, right? I put this like an idiot 6 lot. I blow my account by throwing 6 lots. Then I catch this tremendous rally with 2 contract. And here's the big dilemma, right? Here's the greed now. Why here? Don't I live and die by my level? And if anything, this is the best ever level we have created, right? Our weeklies. But again, some days you can see, right? Market can be unreasonable. It will get there maybe after Nvidia earning, for sure it will get here. Not on this occasion. Yes, after Nvidia earning, we are getting here. Why not? If the earnings are good. But to have that realization, right? You made good money. You have 2 contracts here. If you trail very wide, let's say you take one out and take second contract, I was planning to put my stop loss below 60, right? Because I know up to 60 it is coming, because I was the one who was recommending this could pull back all the way till 60. So let's say I place my stop loss just below 50 at 47, 46. So you can see, right, the first contract doesn't look like a heavy gain now up to from this to this point. And then when it comes here, maybe I don't cut loss or I take small profit, and then it comes here, I want to get back in the game again. I type something, I do average down, and then again a loss here with the 6 contract, a great trade, created a mess out of it, and then again getting emotional here, and finally getting chopped out. You are getting like slapped 2, 3, 4 times by the market here. So you can see, right, that psychology of not being very greedy and being cautious, and then your own confidence changes. Yes, 160 broke. I told you it is going to be a foul play between 60 and 750, and then the market plays out. Then the confidence build. Then I short the market. Then I take every possible right trade. You can see, right, it has a like lot of follow through and trickle down effect. What we do, our actions in the market, the decision we make because of our greed and the fear, they have repercussions. They have follow through. The following the other decision which will follow that decision of greed and fear is where you're definitely going to you're lose. You're not going to win. If you go on making bad decision after bad decision, it's just going to get worse in the market. RDGD, I did exactly that way. Gave away big profits and got into a bigger loss. I should have listened to you. Yeah, I mean, even I was rational, because you can see, right, I was rational in explaining that market could pull back because I was out. If I was not out of that trade, I would have been, even though if I knew this could come down, it could reverse, I would have still somehow emotionally fought that battle here myself. You can see, right, this profit you see for 2 months, this consistency, I still have my own challenges which I'm fighting here. And this is the only reason why I'm on the live stream here. Like I need to win my own battles, guys. This is the same dilemma each trader goes through. Every move brings this kind of challenge to everyone. I put it very honestly in crisp manner. Everything one trader goes through during all these moves. 50k is better, Karan, because even with 1 micro now, if you're trading NQ, MNQ, it is a very big product. I would, 50k is much better. It gives you, good drawdown room, 2500, which is good for trading 1 or 2 micros. And it is the industry standard. Most payouts in the industry have been made from a 50k account. So there must be some honesty or some truth to it, right? It has a good drawdown room, and especially if you trade micro, it is easy to achieve $2,000-3,000 profit. And it is, once you build the buffer, the 50k is like 150k. You build 5,000 buffer in a funded account, 50k becomes a 150k account. Yeah, mindful trader, it is all our levels, right? It's a big hole we have. That's why I asked you to plot all the levels, right? This is Nasdaq using your new paradigm. So tell me, like here, once you pull back up to, you can see, right, 79 and little bit of volatility 60. So it is a big hole here, right? So you're rallying like this, right? You have this, first of all, masters level, new paradigm level rejection. Look at this, guys, masters. This is your masters level. If you are impressed here, look at the impressed here, masters level and the new paradigm level here. This is your new paradigm level. This is your head and shoulder forming here, right? So this is a reversal pattern. Up to this, it is okay. It is normal pullback. You can again go back up, consolidate and crack higher. But you are this big of a hole. You cannot be found long in this area. This is the classic error you made today. If you were caught long in this area, you cannot be long in this area. This is a big vacuum suck zone. So it is all our strategy. If you are plotting all your levels, see, guys, as I mentioned, right, the only thing I told you yesterday also, the levels are already with you. Why cannot you have this level? This analysis should come automatically to you. You are seeing a head and shoulder here. You have my two most powerful level, new paradigm level and the masters level, forming a head and shoulder here. You have a big vacuum here. How can you be caught long here? I tell you, right, this is the vacuum. This is a foul play zone. This is the institution zone. There is nothing here in between for me. Algos have nothing in between. RDGD has nothing, means algos also have nothing in between. I don't think somebody can break down the market this granular, guys, what we do here. It is very doable with the discipline. Hit that like button, guys, unless you have some other expectations, or this guy is bullshit, I don't buy it, he's a scam. Go wherever you want, then you have no right to be here. There's nothing. Is there any truth in this market beyond this, what we have here? Tell me now, do you need a new group here? Why do you need a new group now? What is left? What is left in this market? And this is the most volatile day of the year, right? After that trade war, this is the second most volatile session we had. But what is missing here? Did you miss the top? Did you miss the head and shoulder there? Did you miss the rocket launch here? Did you miss all these short scalps here we got in the afternoon? Nothing. And did you miss that big? I was long here in this zone. This is where you were very impressed with my trading here, watching me hold that, because that is our vacuum zone here. The warning here not to do anything silly there was again based on this
UK
vacuum
holding
we
talks
have
with
here.
LinkedIn over Chinese espionage, according to The Guardian.
But then you should not trade. See, this is like, if you are going to have a little bit of casual approach, I'm mindful trader, it's not going to cut it, right? This is a game of risk. It is like, it is like you're going for a war, and you say that today I forgot to service my gun, right? It was supposed to be serviced so that it operates well. It needs to be loaded with bullet. It needs to have some kind of a backup mechanism. And then you're going to the war front. So this is your weapons, right? I equip you with all my weapons I got this many weapons, right? From weekly to daily to hour. And as hedge trade mentioned here, right? If you're little bit disciplined and apply yourself, there's nothing left, guys. There's no difference between you and me. My preference is 100 150k. You got good drawdown. Okay. Anyway, guys, hope, as I mentioned, right, we were here together for 3 years now, right? At least I'm very proud. I did not waste anyone's time. If somebody followed, somebody put their trust
December
in me.
futures settle at around $2.63 a gallon. Gasoline December futures at around $2.93. WTI crude December futures are at $59.44 a barrel, which is up $1.30 or 2.14%. And natural gas December futures settle at $4.55.
Yeah, if somebody put their trust and time in me, at least they should not have felt any disappointment at the end of 2-3 years following me. Now it's all about application, manage your emotion, guys. Learn to manage emotion, and I already give you the solution. The only way to manage your emotions is by trading small size. Prove it that you can trade, you can manage the risk with 2 micros only, or 1 micro. Cut the loss. Yeah, everything, guys. Masters, again, today this was a demonstration what is there in that group we have now. It is what is causing this kind of output I was never able to produce with the masters. So for the starters, this is the difference. Did I have confidence to trade 10-20 account using e-minis on the live stream before? When did you see me trade 10-20 accounts on the live stream in our masters group? Never.
The EU is exploring further restrictive measures on those enabling Russia's so-called shadow fleet tankers.
And remember that first day I tried using trade copier. It was very awkward. I blew like bunch of accounts. It was all emotional, right? It was getting too emotional. Never like traded so many
looking into
accounts
this, the
with
European
the
Union
trade
is
copier.
exploring further restrictive measures on those enabling Russia's shadow fleet of tankers transporting oil in a further effort to disrupt Moscow's ability to fund its war against Ukraine. The bloc's foreign ministers, who will meet in Brussels on Thursday, are expected to explore stepping up engagements with countries that register the vessels in an effort to clamp down on these ships that Russia uses to circumvent the bloc's sanctions, according to people familiar with the plans.
So yeah, never had this confidence before, but with this new paradigm group, can you plot options chart on TradingView? I don't know. You can plot options chart. Brokers, they do give you option chart, but I don't think on the TradingView it gives you options. It does let you paper trade options or something. Like I saw some update before that you can create strategies in TradingView now using options. Anyway, guys, I need 2 minutes break.
Keep in mind, Saudi's investment minister is currently speaking live on TV.
Okay, guys, no change here in the market conditions. They are looking weak, but at the same time, they have a lot of room to burst towards the upside once Nvidia releases the earning. I have to go around 3:20 to drop my daughter to her classes, but I can leave the stream on once I'm back. I'm not sure what.
Brent crude futures settle at $63.51 a barrel, which is down $1.38 or 2.13%.
Oh, it's much later. Nvidia earnings are released at 4:20, so I don't think there is any point in leaving the stream on at 3:30. We'll just call it a day at 3:30 because Nvidia earnings are not at 4 p.m. It is at 4:20, so it is 20 minutes past 4. So non-farm payroll, guys, tomorrow. So we have non-farm payrolls coming out tomorrow morning 8:30. That is the next big risk after Nvidia earnings tonight. So tomorrow morning is going to be very crazy, guys. I don't think it will miss by a big margin or something. It's a steady company, right? I don't think it will be a huge miss or anything. It should be in line or at least nice beat. Because all we have been hearing is AI, data center deal, this, that. So guys, a lot of good discussions we had today. At least when we were not trading, we focused a lot. At least I showed you the level, the psychology, sizing, emotions. Have a plan, guys, based on all this discussion. What is your background? How much risk capital you have? You cannot create a plan that I want to make a $1 million. Let's work
Fitch ratings
backward.
say US state budgets are tested by slower revenue growth and federal policy shifts.
With that kind of a plan, more or less, it is going to fall flat on the face and you are going to fail miserably. But if you start with the plan, let's say I have 10,000, 20,000, which I want to risk in the market, but I don't want to blow $20,000 in a week or in a month and then entire year not being able to trade. So budget, like out of 20,000, let's say 10,000 I want to assign to prop firm, 10,000 I want to assign to personal trading. I want to trade micros at least, right?
We have posted the full piece by Fitch ratings on the feed for those interested.
Now in this both lane, create a plan that out of the 10,000 US dollar, I will lose 5,000 in the first 6 months. I'm not going to blow entire 10,000, right? Out of that 10,000, I'm just going to touch 5,000 for first 6 months between, let's say, Jan to June next year. And if micro Nasdaq is going to be too volatile, a couple of losing trade and you could easily blow 5,000. Trade MES. Create some kind of a plan, right? Some kind of a small breakdown. Like you can see, right,
S&P
even for
turns lower,
trading,
last down spot 1%.
I plan my weekly levels, daily level, hourly level, what I want to do, how I want to trade in the morning, how I want to trade the reversal, how I want to trade the mid-afternoon, late afternoon if I trade. So it has to be broken down. Don't set, dollar goal. Dollar goal, yes, for losing. Set a hard floor, right? You cannot go below this. And then perfect your strategy around it, right? You should have an output to share like this one, right? Which I keep showing you, right? You should have an output like this one. If this kind of a strategy is there, this PNL will automatically follow. It cannot be the PNL is first and this will automatically follow next. This should be, core, and that can be the byproduct, right? The PNL. So to get to that product, like you need to have
US
some
is
kind
to
of
announce
a
farm relief
practice.
plan in early December, according to Agricultural Secretary Rollins.
For practice purpose, you don't blow, tens of thousands of dollars, right? Budget yourself that I'll only purchase this many accounts, one account per week. If I blow 2 account, I hit my, again, hard deck. Next week, I wait for next Monday to purchase more account. Maybe Monday does not work for me. It's very volatile. I failed. So this time around, I'll start new account on Tuesday. You'll have to have some kind of a lock created for everything in the market. That's why it takes good 3-4 years to have full control of your trading and of your whatever. So anyway, just to wrap up, right, that discussion we had, it has to be tied. See, whatever I do, it has to be like something tangible, something quantifiable. So all these things also, right, tied to money, tied to like a day outcome or day output, blown to account or made $500, budget.
The dollar
Month,
up spot
year.
92% against the yen, just shy of 157, its highest since mid-January.
And be satisfied. Be satisfied. I told you, right, this day today would have been disaster if I was not satisfied with that, after that one blown account and this profit. Other, if I stay, like as I said, right, would have automatically flown well, but if that morning had gone bad, it would have been a disaster day today. So log, journal everything about yourself, right? And that is the only way you will find success, and that will be your unique, right? It won't be matching with mine, it won't match with another trader. That's the beauty in trading. Everyone has a unique journey, even though you could be using my levels, but the trade you take with them, the conviction you will have of your own to hold the trade, the setups you will take, it will be your own. Again, a breakout is in progress, small breakout. So is it a breakout? Are you participating on the upside now? Are you convinced? I mean, this is now more positioning for Nvidia earnings. If you watch Nvidia is starting to make a move. Yet to take out that. Yeah, this time around breakout might be successful, guys. So very strong move here. These two candles are very strong. I for sure again will not short this. Look at those red candles. So could also be because of the top of the hour. The just 2 minutes remain for top of the hour. Oh my goodness. I think this week has been the highest level of manipulation I have seen. As we discussed, right? In the morning also I showed you. Again, I can show you one more time if you want. Like how many weeks we have seen, guys, market go from our midpoint into the upper edge, lower edge, big deal. Most of the time it happens, right? But we still nowhere near the lower edge or the upper edge. But the amount of drama market has caused, this is like Friday finish, this is on Monday. The amount of zigzag motion it has created, right? It's been very nasty. Like especially today was like absolutely brutal. So I think this is what has caused like utter confusion, like so many reversals, so many big turnarounds. It's a very nasty week. Although we haven't even achieved what we were set out to do on the downside, we didn't even move that much. But yet the amount of drama, you measure all of this move, 400, 300, 400, 600, 400, 300 point move, it is like 4-5 times more of what this was planned. Absolutely chaos week so far. Yeah, that move excitement you saw was just for top of the hour. That's why I didn't bother. I noted that there were some strong green candle, wouldn't short it, but just turned out so far to be a top of the hour thing. Nothing more than that. Excitement dies down. Yeah, so the week has been brutal because of those constant turnaround in the market, right? And once you get in a trade, it just stops moving. You are stuck there for 3-4 hours, like here, right? Somebody who missed the morning, somebody who got it wrong, somebody who made but not recovered full loss, got nothing here for last 3-4 hours. All we are doing is crazy range. I think Navin pointed out, right? He was the first one to point out. He took the hit yesterday, I think, or day before. He know like here comes 50-100 pointer candle, kind of an afternoon, and exactly what happened. 24,700 on the upside, 24,600 on the downside, 100 pointer candle range. Exact same thing we traded here yesterday. This is yesterday afternoon 1 p.m. This is 24,800 to 24,700. From 24,800 to 24,700. Today it repeats 100 point below. Instead of 24,800, it is 24,700 and 24,600. Good job, Navin. Are you out there listening? He is there. Well done in spotting that 100 point range candles for the afternoon. Here's a shout out to Naveen. Good job. You had something in your mouth, but your hands were free and your ears were listening. Or do you like ask Siri to type for you? Then you got a point. I generally ask Siri to type or whatever, like my bot to type for me. But they were too dirty to type. Okay. But good job. At least you can say it. It's the same experience we had yesterday afternoon, right? Yesterday also we did well, or I don't remember now. Yeah, we did well yesterday, but I think that's where I gave back some of my profit. I think yesterday that last trade was, I think, a little bit brutal for me. But yeah, same thing happened today also, going nowhere, right? It is just going to be a sudden move with the earnings. Maybe his hands are in his mouth. Biting nails. Somebody could be getting beaten up by 100 point each time they punch a trade here. Going long, it drops 100 point, and then they short, it goes back up 100 point. Then they again go long, drops 100 point, then they short, goes up 100 point. Here they wait, no, I am going to wait for 100 point no matter what. Then it is 150 point in that case. Because you waited, take that 150 point. It's absolutely brutal, guys. This, we are looking at a high time frame, but in the small time frame, this is like nasty. Like this, you can see, right? This up and down movement are nasty. 100-pointer movement. I mean, such is the world. I mean, we would die for this kind of a 100-pointer. Back in 2023, if you take this kind of a 100-pointer, oh my god, you have nailed it. Like we zoom out now. It didn't even, Navin didn't even bother trading. No, 100 point not my thing. Give me 400, 500 point, then I'm talking. Then we are talking, right? That somebody is me, RDGD. We are all talking trader to trader, and we are all honest, right? I mean, whom are we going to fool? Whom I am going to fool if I tell you that I never suffered in this? I have suffered in this kind of range myself many times. It is state of mind. You are in a very positive state of mind. You are trading well. Then you spot everything well. If your emotions got better of you and everything, I think it's all origin, guys. Originate from the greed and fear. Conquer your fear and greed. The only way you conquer fear and greed is the risk management. Again, it all comes down to in this same sequence, right? We discuss every day. Risk management. Emotion is everything. You are not emotional. You can see the market. You can analyze the market well. And number one reason of emotion going bad or not able to be, level-headed in the market is because you are not trading proper size. You are not doing the risk management. You are risking too much than you should be risking in that one single trade. Risk. So if you can master the risk management, then will come all the beautiful thing. You are able to see, you feel impressed, you like me, you pay even money for my levels because this looks impressive to you. The trading I do using this is impressive, but this is still secondary. I'm telling you. The first thing is this. I was emotional in that first trade on the live stream. Rest of the day I demonstrated good risk management, and now I am able to talk about my strategy, right? I am able to advertise myself. I am able to be a good ambassador of my own levels. The strategy, whatever, like it has two parts, whatever in my case level or any analysis or any indicator, whatever you may have, right? That whatever it is, indicator, levels, or as I said, right, maybe a lunar moon or somebody, right? Somebody telling you in your ears, go long or go short, signal service. Whatever is the strategy, execution of that strategy is possible consistently if you are not emotional. If you are very emotional, this execution will go totally out of whack. To get your execution right, you need to be fully control of your emotion. To get full control of your emotion, you need to do proper risk management. To do proper risk management, you have to trade smaller size. That is the secret, guys. Smaller size. As the account gets bigger, then you can scale. That is the last part. The scaling part comes much later. If you are fully focused on PNL, only focused on payout, that is the last part. This is the sequence: emotion, control through risk management, strategy, execution of perfect strategy if you are trading proper size, and then finally will come scale. And scale, nobody needs to be taught. If you are making money, you need to be told like how to make more money? Because you are doing it with 1 micro, do it with 2 now. If you did it with 2 micro, do it with like 1 e-mini. If you are doing it with 1 e-mini with 1 account, do it with 10 account. If you did it with 1 e-mini and 10 account, do it with 20 account. If you did it with 1 e-mini and 20 account, do it with 40 accounts. When the scaling comes very naturally and easy. The first 2-3 things, if you are doing right, scaling is not a big deal. Hey, it's breaking out. Are you going to be trading or you are just going to be reaching us? Well, I have decision to make. It's already 3:15. I have to leave at 3:25. I may not trade this breakout. Breakouts are risky for me because if this breakout fails, it is again 150 point down. Breakouts are risky. But it is starting to break out. All the market, Dow, Russell, ES, Nasdaq on the verge of breaking higher. I, at least for the starters, wouldn't short this. I think I told you already on this strong green candle, although there was a pause at top of the hour, I did not plan to short this. I still don't plan to short this. So yeah, guys, now it's only people who this is at least what I have seen. Stay away from all the noise you see on the internet. People share their gains, but they don't share how much they have lost or how much time, effort they have put. So just stay in your zone. Focus on yourself. Focus on your own well-being emotionally. Forget about money, guys. Initially forget about money. It's not going to happen no matter how hard you try, right? It is like that, right? On the beach, you hold the sand in your fist, right? The more tight you hold or more tighter you make your fist, the more you lose the grip on the sand. More you try hard to make a lot of money, more you try hard to be successful faster, more you try hard to be every day be a winner. You have to ease it, let it come. Don't forget, money scale comes third, risk management comes number one, strategy comes second, scaling money comes third. Until you build buffer, Basha, so you have to trade smaller. For a 50k account, you cannot lose more than $750 in one trade, right? If you have 2500 starting drawdown, 30% means you cannot lose more than $750. With one E-mini, you cannot trade 50k account. You have to trade 2 micros every $200-300. Have a automated strategy. Like here, when I put a trade, there is automatic stop loss and take profit, right? Set the rule 300 profit or 300 loss, it will stop you out. Obviously, risk to reward generally is not good. When you are trading as a retail, you will not get the perfect top bottom. So yeah, for 300 loss limit, make $100 or $150 profit. 1:2 risk to reward. Once your 50k account is above 5,000, then obviously if you have 5,000 drawdown room, then $5,000 times 30%, then your per trade loss limit becomes $1,500. If you have $8,000 drawdown room, then as per 30% rule, your loss limit per trade is $2,400. You can see, right? You only go up when you are accumulating more buffer. You trade more bigger size only when you have buffer. Without buffer, there is no sizing. Anyway, guys, the breakout is happening. It can happen. We have been here for 3-4 hours now at least. Look here, when we fell in this range here right over at 12 noon, right now it is 3, so 3 hours was spent here. So yeah, starting to break. Looks like a successful break so far. I can take a scalp. Taking a scalp requires having a tight stop or whatever, like measured stop, measured take profit. Nice move. So yeah, a successful break here, no doubt. So we may get a pullback here, be careful. Or we could get a significant rally because that is that vacuum zone, right? That is a vacuum here up to this point. But you cannot chase because before it gets sucked into that volume, it is getting sucked into that volume now. At least you cannot be found short here. Okay, the mistake you did here by going long, do not do that mistake of shorting the market now. Forget NQ, even Nvidia is respecting your Nasdaq masters level. It stops when Nasdaq reaches the masters level.
Just keeping an eye on the
They all go
S&P500,
hand
just
in
seeing
hand.
movement towards the upside. No headlines to back up the movement. Of course, we have Nvidia's earnings coming out at 4:20 p.m. Eastern Time today.
Yeah, it's too late. 420 we cannot wait. Yeah, at least you cannot be found short here, guys. Don't make that same mistake. You cannot short this. Even if there is a lucky pullback, you will not be able to get that kind of a short next time. Members, masters, experts, new paradigm, you all know, right? This is a vacuum zone. Don't do anything silly. Any pullback, yeah, it can be bought. Hit the like button, guys, if you have enjoyed all our discussion today. A lot of good talk, good analysis, good trading. The market again pulling back into retest some of our levels, but yeah, should be fine, guys. Should not have any foul play now. Like, who are you going to bluff? Like, if you are shorting Nvidia, you're taking a risk of Nvidia 5 trillion market cap. Entire world wants Nvidia stock, and you want to bet that it will dump. At least Michael Burry was smart to short Nvidia much ahead of the earnings, and I'm sure probably he's already out on his short, right? Whatever, like, this move is enough. Even Michael Burry won't risk earnings on Nvidia now. He must be already collecting his profits in Nvidia. Yeah, after the earnings, yes, it can drop another 10-20%. Why not? But not before the earnings. Who would short it? Who wants to burn their money shorting Nvidia? Yeah, their position gets released couple of days later, right? When they file their form to disclose short positions. They could already be out when the entire world wants to follow them. So I don't know, guys. It will take me another 15 minutes to go drop my daughter to her classes. So if you can hang around, stay. The news is on. I'll be back in 15 minutes. Okay. But if you decide to leave, it's okay. I'll see you tomorrow morning. But yeah, nothing to do after I come back, so I can hang here, chat a little bit. Maybe we'll wait for the Nvidia earnings. Okay, so hang in there for 15 minutes without me. The news is on in the background. I'm sure the music is on. Yes. I'll be back in 15 minutes. Bye.
According to Axios, White House moves to block bill limiting AI chip exports. Further detail into this, and key White House officials are pressing lawmakers on Capitol Hill to keep AI chip export restrictions to China out of the annual defense policy bill, according to 4 sources familiar with the matter. AI czar David Sachs had been spearheading an effort to drop the bill, and his effort now has a backing of the White House Office of Legislative Affairs, making the bill's chance of inclusion in the must-pass defense legislation slim to none. Negotiations for the annual defense policy bill are in flux as lawmakers try to finalize language. Saudi State TV, citing investment minister, says the total value of deals between Saudi Arabia and the US reached $557 billion. We have posted out the Axios article on the feed for you to read through as well. 1 minute connecting with the market on close imbalance data. Ten seconds. Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 216 million, Nasdaq 100 sell side 322 million, Dow 30 buy side 197 million, Mag 7 sell side 143 million.
Hey guys, sorry, was a lot of traffic, mostly school buses blocking. So no successful breakout, right? Imbalances 117 million buy side, 314 million sell side on Nasdaq, Dow 192 million buy side, Max 7 145 million sell side. So tech still has selling pressure. This is where Nvidia is positioned, right, for the earnings. So basically where we were, right, before the market or at the time of market open. To be honest, I don't know, guys. If it is a nothing move after the earnings, I mean, whole drama so far this week will be for nothing. I know, I don't know. Like something big must happen here. A nice pullback, either a straight rally into all-time high. Look at that weekly expected move average brings right into all-time highs. But if at all there is a miss, we could be right over here, right where we were. I don't know, like a year ago, not a year ago, just in July, right, 2025, we were right over here. What if at the close Nvidia has a big green candle at midpoint? So midpoint is in the mix, no doubt. You during the earnings you could get a push up, at least a midpoint or a down into that lower edge is possible with the earnings. The significant move, right, significant move down, breaking that into 2 deviation mode or rallying all the way into all-time highs or the weekly expected move average, that is what is going to cause a big drama for the Nasdaq. Like this move is given will happen at 420. But right now in Nasdaq coming down, guys. Although Nvidia is still pointing, we're looking at Nasdaq, not at Nvidia. Sorry guys, we are not looking at Nvidia chart, we are looking at Nasdaq chart. This is Nvidia, not that different, but it is more closer to the midpoint. So yes, mindful trader. Sorry, I was showing you NQ chart. So yeah, midpoint pretty much on card for the earnings. A big candle into the close and then decide after the earnings up or down, right? not much excitement into the close. Yes, your Nvidia coming into the close. Midpoint coming. But weird, Nvidia still looking good for the midpoint, but on the Nasdaq, selling pressure. I think it's Apple which is coming down. Oh wow! Now I think Nvidia got a small red. So this is not good, guys. The price action is still continuing. I know some of you are bullish on Nvidia. Does big money know something? Why? Like it's all coming down to Nvidia, guys. Maybe sell to then later pump. Yeah, could happen. All about Nvidia. It all came down to Nvidia. It's always about one stock market here. You want to hang around for Nvidia earning? I can hang around. How many are still live? We still 148 people. Yeah, let's stay. See what Nvidia does. After all, this is the stock market, guys. What Nvidia does today will define everything for at least next 3-4 days in the market. So yeah, interesting to see little detachment from Nvidia. Nvidia is getting green right now. But Nasdaq is still in like pullback. I think it's more to do with Apple. Apple took a little bit of hit into the close. If you see Apple, you can see that Apple took a hit here into the close. So that was the reason for Nasdaq to back off this aggressively. Nvidia is, to be honest, it's fine. It's up 2.85%. Still looking poised for its midpoint. Yeah, guys, this week has revealed, right? This week has revealed a lot about the markets. Nvidia can never be weak. So whatever long-term people were saying, right, buying this stock, that stock, you all will be fine if Nvidia is sound and healthy. Like if Nvidia is in this kind of a shape, maybe a small pullback and like this, one red day, green day, big like this is all fine. This is supremely fine. But the moment it has this kind of red or it is that bear flag formation right now, you can see, right, what impact it had on Nasdaq this week. I am sure many people will hate the market after this week's price action so far, and it's just Wednesday, guys. It's not even like Friday. 3 days were enough. The kind of trauma it has caused in the market. I have seen the price action, right? I'm telling you, this was not an easy price action at all this week. Brutal price action. So yeah, it clearly shows how much we are dependent on one name. Looks like today they will pump the market to collect Nvidia premiums. You want me to stay for 420 news release? So guys, I think, I don't know guys, Nvidia, it's trying. Okay, it's right now Nvidia is not the one, right? Nvidia has done, to be honest, a good job here after that whatever Tuesday morning, right? Tuesday morning drop. It has done very well since then. You can see, right? We have clearly moved away from that low on Tuesday morning. The stock at least has rallied from that point 5%, right? So it has done well to hold the marketplace. It is big money and the index, I don't know what they're up to. I think it's going to go up, to be honest. Like there's no cheating, right? If the earnings are good, everyone will force to buy Nvidia. They have to. The money is going into indexes, earnings is good, Nvidia, and people are going to buy Nvidia. It is going to come into the indexes. So it's all Nvidia earnings are good. Market again could be back on their feet for tomorrow. Remember, there is a non-farm payroll. That is the only one more thing people will look for, or this lows, right, or this bottom could get tested for. If you see positioning, right, if you see the positioning of Nasdaq, right, here's on daily, right, so this is right now weak, right, lower edge still inside, and look at that, the volume has also been rising. You can see that rising volume. So what does it mean? It means, right, in members group you already know, right, what indicator to enable to see, like, there is a still waiting for capitulation. So when big money is selling like this, expect a little bit some capitulation to happen. So that's why I am also genuinely interested here today to watch Nvidia earnings. Even if we don't trade, I am very much interested where Nvidia finishes, what are their earnings. Nvidia itself doesn't look like risky. Okay, so good start point, we always say, right, to begin with, I don't care about Michael Burry and I don't care about Elon Musk. So what I can see technically is its average volume, right? So to begin with, Nvidia is okay. There is no all play going on here in Nvidia. Okay, it is doing its average volume, right? There's no manipulation going on here with this name. Before the earnings, we always tell, right, if you see before the earning, it pulls back, right, it can pull back into the earning. I think last earnings also we discussed this part, right? Somebody had asked me, before the earning it pull back and after the earning it drop, but generally after the earning it can see rally, maybe a little bit of pullback and rallies, pull back into the earning, rallies, a small pullback into the earnings and sideways here, a pullback and then rally. So here rallying, right? So generally you can see, right, rally after the earnings, here sideways and then rally, sideways and then rally, right? Generally it rallies after the earnings. So far this name is not manipulated at all. So good thing. As for the starters, you should be good. If the earnings are good, we should see a rally. Okay. But the only problem here is the index and its whatever like drama which is going on. The volume is rising. There's non-farm payroll tomorrow morning, and then there's this lower edge staring at us. So I don't know, 700 into 185. This is 600 point drop, guys, from 724 to 185. Even if it make it 200, 700, it's still 230 point drop, right? Sorry, not 200, 500 point drop, 500 plus point drop here. So this drama remains. So what? If you're trading index between now and tomorrow morning, always remember there's a 500 point of risk.
So reminder, in about 10 minutes time, we're expecting Nvidia Q3 2026 earnings with an EPS estimate of $1.25, revenue estimate of $55.19 billion.
They will have good earnings, as the theme was AI all quarter long and Nvidia was doing well. Let's see what the forward outlook is. It is not great. Market can healthy bottom. Yeah, I mean, Nvidia, to be honest, cannot blame. They have held well, right? As I showed you, right, from that lows on Tuesday. Yeah, they have done well. Okay, it is should pop, right?
Let's take a look at the market wrap for the US session before we get Nvidia earnings. Wall Street traders prepared equities up ahead of Nvidia's earnings, which have prompted worries about whether its sales will justify billions of dollars spent on AI. The S&P 500 reversed a 4-day drop in anticipation of the major chipmakers' findings. The dollar surged, with traders essentially pricing in a rate decrease next month because the BLS will not release an October jobs report, but rather combine payroll information into the November data due after the Fed final meeting of 2025. Bitcoin fell below 90K. According to FOMC minutes from the October meeting, many Fed members believe it would be reasonable to maintain rates stable for the rest of the year. The document was released on the eve of the September employment report. The S&P 500 increased to roughly 6,640, and Nvidia stocks surged approximately about 3%. Alphabet rose following strong feedback on its new Gemini AI model. The yield on 10-year treasuries increased 1 basis point to about 4.13%. Oil prices fell as the US government report showed rising inventories of petrol and other processed products, alleviating supply fears.
You're right, ARL. Yeah. Even if it is going down, first it might go up to hit the stop losses and then dump. And even if it is going up, first it might flush down to its stop losses and then pump. Using stop losses are not very helpful. If you find pop somewhere here, like I don't know, quick pop here, and then you already shorted that your position for a short, then it might work. Or if it significantly drops, right, and you pick it up here and it rallies back up, that can work. That's why I think people play whatever range, right, straddle or something like that, a big range. I think Amazon earning is something what we played, right? That worked well one afternoon. It was, I think, this 2 weeks ago only, right? We were long on Amazon earnings. It went well. Microsoft Meta did not go well. Back in a few minutes.
Five minutes ago to begin Nvidia's Q3 2026 earnings. EPS estimate of $1.25, revenue estimate of $55.19 billion. seeing the Japanese yen falling 1% against the US dollar, today's low. One minute to go now till we get Nvidia's earnings. Ten seconds. Adjusted EPS of $1.30. It's a beat on the estimate of $1.25. They see gaming revenue $4.3 billion, a miss on the estimate of $4.42 billion. They third quarter revenue $57.01 billion, a beat on the estimate of $55.19 billion. Seeing Nvidia moving towards the upside post market here, and Nasdaq seeing movement towards the upside. They see fourth quarter revenue $63.70 billion to $66.30 billion, beat on the estimate of $61.98 billion. Third quarter adjusted gross margin 73.6%, data center revenue $51.2 billion, a beat on the estimate of $49.34 billion. They see fourth quarter revenue of $65 billion plus or minus 2%. So again, Nvidia third quarter data center revenue $51.2 billion, beat on the estimate of $49.34 billion. So seeing Nvidia shares rising 2% after fourth quarter revenue tops estimates.
All good, right? Told you, a good company won't miss whatever. At least the reaction is positive. It's not that volatile as Tesla. Generally, their earnings are good.
Nvidia sees fourth quarter adjusted gross margin 75%, a beat on the estimate of 74.6%. Third quarter compute rev $43.03 billion, a beat on the estimate of $41.61 billion. Third quarter networking revenue $8.19 billion, a beat on the estimate of $7.75 billion. Jensen Huang says cloud GPUs are sold out. They see Nvidia sees fourth quarter adjusted operating expenses $5 billion, a beat on the estimate of $4.59 billion.
Yeah, don't short this, guys. Although we have our level here, that's the reason why it is paused. We have previous session opening price also at the same spot, but we are headed higher. So that same vacuum zone, right? Remember that healthy pullback and that vacuum. Finally, vacuum played out here. Yeah, guys, midpoint on Nvidia was reached, and then more push on the upside, you guys, right? A clear for the whatever, at least weekly expected move upper edge now. Looking strong, Nvidia. Any pullback could be just to bring back into the midpoint. So apart from this midpoint, I don't think there is a risk as of now. So whenever Nvidia hits this midpoint, that could be a buy opportunity here in the Nasdaq. Waiting for that to happen. Getting that pullback.
So now seeing Nvidia shares jumping 5% after fourth quarter revenue outlook tops estimate. Nvidia says
Coming to
H20
midpoint.
sales were insignificant in the third quarter.
So yeah, midpoint is something what we knew, right? At least going into the earnings, it was headed into the midpoint. A little bit above it, now back to the midpoint. As far as Nasdaq is concerned, Nasdaq has some levels. That is the reason why we are rejecting. Again, we are in that vacuum, right? That big vacuum. It is sending to retest this previous broken top. May come here. But watch Nvidia. Nvidia may get a reaction from the midpoint here. There's the tag of midpoint one more time. And if you're bouncing, the long should work here in the Nasdaq. Right? Like it? You're too late in taking profit, RDGD. Teaching, okay, is also important. Money is important, but teaching, learning is also very important. Hey, take some profit, at least $200 for late effort. Yeah, so at least you got a reaction there from the midpoint. You can see, right? Small reaction of midpoint, and it might hold. But at least someone mentioned, right? Bach gaye. At least saved, right? Nvidia cannot be the responsible person. Or, any sell off. It could be non-farm payroll. Okay, coming all the way back down. Nasdaq as level, it has potential to attract the masters level from level to level. We are testing this previous high. You'll be very careful here. It has potential of dropping into 747 area, but as long as Nvidia is hanging here around the midpoint, we should be fine. Nvidia is hanging around the midpoint. See? This time let's take a little bit more profit. Why not trail, right? Wait. Oh, we are already in 30 seconds. So, like it? You like the midpoint bounce? You like it? Huh? Hey, don't stop me out. No. At least this time, not a bad job, right, in taking profit. A few micros running here. Okay, good, adding to gains, at least staying late, not bad. Okay, guys, I mean, you can see, right? It was more of a fun play. I'm not looking much during the earnings. I'm not a earnings person, but maybe I will be in the future. But I don't like guessing, right? Whatever it is, the reaction is what matters to me. But yeah, so far, guys, this was our plan, right? We were right over here into the market close, right? We have our levels, advantage, our DGD. That the midpoint is given, it will happen. Nice news, little bit above midpoint. At least, pause or few good reaction from the midpoint is worth. And that's what we got here, one $200 and one $500 trade. I still have a micro on, one micro, two micros actually in one of my account. Just watching that. Maybe take one out and just leave one to see if it wants to make another push into 24,880. Overtime paid. Yes. So guys, see, again, this is what we were talking about. Like, don't have very high expectation, right? If you go in with like, put all the eggs in one basket, that this has to work, this trade is the one trade which will make my year, or this account or this payout is everything I need in my life. Generally when you have this kind of expectation, things don't play out well. If you are like less attached to the market, less attached to the outcome of a trade, yeah, if it works out, great. If it not works out, then it's okay. We tried, we had a plan. Our plan was midpoint was our play. We got that play. Ideally, best would have been like a ripping rally back above, but I think they are going to wait for the call, and the call will happen much later now. So I'll leave you here, guys, and see you back tomorrow morning. Thank you so much for spending time. Have a nice evening, guys. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.
Also did see shares of AMD up 1.6% in extending trading after Nvidia's quarterly report.